Hello one and all, and welcome to a brand spanking new video. My goodness. Yeah. So I went back, I got a little... Hello? I'm fully aware that I'm about to do something like that. Went back and I got got a little dust. Little tumbleweed. It was actually really easy. I just went to like the first entrance of the desert and just found it there. The rest, as I say, is history. So let's upgrade this bad boy. Or upgrade it. Do it. Give it to me. Woo! What's this? A braced shield. This is this very sturdy shield is much tougher than a standard wood shield. Good stuff. I assume the point of this is that at some point we're gonna end up getting like the Hylian shield, or whatever that is going to be called. I know bits about the narrative from this game. My brain is a bit like, well, I'm a bit scrambled in terms of like, is Hyrule a thing down there? Is that what the land's going to be called? Because it's going to be really awkward if in every iteration of Zelda, even in the prequel, the quote-unquote the epic beginning of The Legend of Zelda as the box for the Switch version of the game, post Breath of the Wild, says, if like every iteration of this game's got like, oh look, there's this ancient technology that's been here this entire time, isn't that really cool? It makes you think, doesn't it? It makes you think just a bit. Desert Gorge, North Desert? Stone Cache, West Desert. I suppose it's the North Desert we want? Oh, I don't suppose it matters, does it? Because there it is. Oh, we're right anyway. Cool. Let's go. Let's do a dungeon. I assume, like... Hello? Oh, that's us. I assume at some point we're gonna get something equivalent to the hook shot, because those targets are everywhere. Does probably mean we're gonna have to do a round trip at some point. But I'm all prepped for that. Right. Hello. A little tiny crab boy. What are you? I assume the idea is that at some point we're going to see much bigger versions of them and it's going to be all spooky and stuff. Oh my goodness, it's going to be a bit scary for me. I might even shit my pants. What are we doing? There's a bomb thing over there that I suppose I'm going to have to do things with. Let's ignore all of that and do this. Howdy-o. Oh, yeah, all that for 1 rupee. Oh. So good, so worth it. Come on, give me another 1 rupee. Oh! £1. Does this game hate me? I have to wonder, you know. I'm assuming that this is the plan. Okay. Very eager boy. The other one's gone for a while, so I assume that we can do the same with this guy. You'll be permabanned from the fun zone. Give me it, and good stuff. Right, I'm still not going to be able to make it there, am I? I mean, he leaves a heart, worse comes to worse. Oh my god, okay, so just. Guys, we did it. We beat the game. All I needed was one rupee chest. And then that's it. It's all over. We did it, guys. Right. Okay, how funny would it be if this chest just grants me like 10 rupees and then we get... Okay. How much we betting? Oh, that stings. Surely at this point in the game they would have to be like... Fuck. Okay, this is going to be... Oh no, we are a bit past it. Well, this is going to be easier actually, isn't it? I take it all back! Oh. It's... My brain keeps going back. Or, poor, was it Pipette? With the barrels at the start of the game, and he goes, I'm going to give you half my pay, and it turned out that he was being paid like 40 rupees to do a task, and then we went outside and just destroyed a bunch of objects, and all those objects added up to like double his full pay or something like that. Well, not double his full pay, but no, it was a lot. It was a lot. It was kind of bad, to be honest. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Twice? Right. I'm trying to line this up. There we go. Jesus Christ, I punched the microphone. I'm gonna have to do that. I also got a text message at the same... A lot of shit just happened in 2 seconds. Hang on. Okay. Right. I'll take it. It's always going to be an issue of precision. Like, regardless of what the game asks me to do, if it wants me to be precise at any point, it's just going to have to, like, bear with me. Because we got them, like, fairly decently once, those little spoodler boys. Now this is interesting. Oh, is there going to be a time thing? I assume the point of giving me the bombs is it wants me to do this. How are these crates overly stronger than the barrels? Because these crates, that's just full wood, right? The barrels have like metal bracings on them. Could be wrong about that, but still, it does seem a bit weird that I can't just whack them with a sword. I don't actually understand, like, in gameplay-wise, I don't understand why I can't whack them with my sword. Okay. I'm a bit nervous that I'm missing things, but... I assume I am not. And once again, we're going to do a round trip at some point, so anything that I don't have, I can just, like, come back for it. To be fair, when I find out what I need for certain, like, piece of upgrade material and all that, it's going to be a lot easier on those round trips. Is this meant to, like, save me from spending one bomb? It's been quite, like, generous in terms of that. I am actually now wondering... Is there any reason to take that with us? I don't think so. Not at the moment, anyway. We'll find out. Yeah, we're being stocked up. Like, more so than usual. Oh, we got a small key. Oh, great. We can't get up there yet. Oh. Okay, let's do this carefully. There we go. I guess we head back? Well, I get resetting some things, but... Sure, that's an ordeal, right? We're gonna leave it. This one. I know this doesn't, like, 110% apply to, all, like, 3D Zelda dungeons, but this is one of the examples that I sort of mean when I say that, like, you're gonna... You alright there, buddy? Okay. All I was going to say was, you good? Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, all I was going to say was that, oh, I didn't even see them. Oh my god, there's a thing a moment ago. There we go. Yeah, all I was going to say is that, when it comes to like dungeon designs and all that, it's not my issue. Is that I don't want to keep harping on about like linearity and non-linearity because I've talked about them quite a lot over the course of the channel's life. But it's more about like how many. Oh, okay, I get you. Yeah, it's more to do with like how many ways a dungeon can like support a player's mindset, if that makes sense. Because I feel like that's a bad dungeon. Not necessarily, not even a bad dungeon. Just a weaker dungeon is one where there is often only one way to approach it. If it's an intelligent way, you know, like it requires some thought in order to get through something like that. Then you know what? Fair enough. That's fine by me. We should be able to just poke this. Fine by me. But my issue more comes to the fact that like if you can look at a place and think like, oh, well, you could have done this or you could have done that. You know, when you start adding like multiple solutions to a whole host of issues. Hello? Oh, you're an enemy. Okay, hang on. What am I doing? What am I... No, what am... Okay, it's fine. Yeah, the eye, so I meant to stab it in the eye. Okay. Because I was looking at the things around it, and that's not where my mind went to. I'm swinging the fucking sword! Oh my god, come on! Oh. Right. Oh. Right. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing anymore. Where am I going? This way? I assume down. Down and then across. What's over there? It's a lever. Oh, is that gonna like switch it or something? Do I want that? I don't... Okay, I mean, I just assume that we have to do this, right? Oh, we can make progress over it, I guess. Can I get it? Anyway, yeah, so what I was saying was... the only reason why this came into my mind is literally just because there was one route forward here, and my brain is sort of like... It would be nice if there were, like... opportunities to... it would be nice if there are opportunities to complete other parts of the dungeon earlier. So I've got that down now. I just, as I said before, it's like temperamental. The motion controls are temperamental. Sometimes they work just fine. Other times it just feels like I'm going crazy. And I don't know if that's literally just because of what I talked about in the last episode about the gyro control not being a motion controller. It is, but it isn't. If you catch my drift. It's a very weird in between, and this game of all games wasn't really made on the foundation of just Wii Motion Plus. It wasn't made on the foundation of just a Wii remote. Okay, weird conclusions. I'm a fan of this. That's come from one extreme to the other. Like, there was something that were quite intimidating when I didn't know how to fight them. I feel like I would have gotten there naturally anyway. I just didn't realise that this is what the BMOS looked like in this game. But, yeah, I feel like that's something that I would have gotten to naturally anyway. Do we just... Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Right, okay, let's see if we can wrangle up some hearts first. No, come on. There's a ladder right there. You know how that works. Yeah, I was right about the chest looking sturdier. Ah. A spiked floor. Very interesting. This shit over there. Fine. You... I assume a ranged weapon is needed for those. I can't be asked. No, that's not what I did. There we go. Does that work? Nope. I'm gonna have to drop bombs on them, aren't I? Okay, I thought I could just, like, nestle it in between. How am I gonna do that? Like, there's gonna be no way that that bomb's just gonna sit there. I could have a poke and see what's over here. So that's the thing that needs to drop. Okay, so there's no way to get through those. Okay, I sort of see what's happening now. Right. Okay, I gotcha. I understand the assignment. So it's just something that we have to go from above until we have, like, the right path forwards. Which would probably mean... Right, okay, hang on. Okay, nope. Nope! What's going on, boy? You're not... Oh, am I just meant to do that when it's like that? Okay. Oh. Really? No, I feel like that if I was meant to use them, they would respawn. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Actually... Ah. Interesting. Are we trapped in here until we do it? We're not. Ah, they do respawn. Okay, so I am meant to use them. Fine. Can I... Yeah, okay, I got you, I got you. Oh, this is gonna be so slow. This is gonna be mind-numbingly slow, isn't it? Right, so preferably what I want to happen here is that, yep. So I can boop him back, boop him back, boop him back, boop him back, and pop. So, it's semi-scripted? Not scripted, but like there's an area where he's being told to like do it and not. Okay. Thank God I got the seed back. Well, I left one of them behind, to be fair. Okay, so... Ah, there's a little thing here. Okay, do that. Right, what's inside this? Goddess Plume. Another Goddess Plume. Okay, we're gonna scope it out. We're gonna see what's up here. This is gonna be the dungeon map, I assume. That's normally one of the first things we get. It's not. It's the Gust Bellows. Is that to get rid of dust, I assume? That's a really weird idea of an ambush. Right. How... No. None of that is what I wanted to do. How do I use this? That's it. Okay. Okay, let's count it off, shall we? So, items we have to remove objects in order to get more rupees. 1, 2, technically 3. But my point is, oh, and the, this as well. Okay, if we don't count this, we've got 1, 2, 3, and I suppose we use this to fly around and grab things. I feel like that so far the hook beetle, or at least a beetle in general, has been like the most practical tool that we've had. The bombs are incidental. I feel like that you could do a lot of the puzzles that we've been doing in this game without use of the bombs. Is the point of this to blow the big fellas away? I mean, it's weird, right? It's really fucking weird. Because I'm doing this right now, and my brain's just like, why? Like... I just kind of feel like that this is like so context sensitive. It's not. We're going to be able to blow away a myriad of things, but they gave us an air cannon, and then they were just like, "Oh yeah, we did it, guys." They gave us an air cannon in a room with, like, the weakest enemies to date. They gave us a fucking air cannon in a room the weakest enemies today to blow away dust. Like, oh, I don't know about I don't know about this one, guys. Who's the guy that ran into the room and was like, guys, I've got an amazing idea. I've got this. You're gonna laugh, but trust me when I say, like, this is it. This is like, out of every gadget that we could make in a Zelda game. Trust me, nothing like this before. Gonna be amazing. We're going to put in, hear me out, an air cannon. Oh, an air cannon. Okay, a cannon that shoots, like, you know, that sucks in air, you use, like, big energy balls to fire it out, stuff like that. A bit weird, you know. We've got the slingshot and the beetle. I feel like that we've got plenty of, like, projectile-based things. No. You don't understand. It's a cannon that shoots air. Oh, okay. Well, we're gonna have, like... We're gonna have, like, a mousetrap type... We're gonna start, like, setting up giant scenarios where it's, like, there are spiked walls everywhere or something like that. And you know, the player can really use this cannon to, like, use the environment to their advantage or something like that, because that might be cool. Maybe you have, like, a bunch of objects that you can, I don't know, like you can set up a scenario where there's, like, a boulder on a hill or something like that that's too heavy to push, but you can use the air cannon to make it go down or something like that. Yeah, you know what? I'm starting to like this idea. This sounds like a really cool idea. No, that's not what the air cannon does. You're ruining my idea. Oh, what do you mean? What does your air cannon do? The air cannon blows away dust. All right, how long have you been working here? No, hear me out. It blows away dust, and get this, pufferfish. Pufferfish? Alright. Actually, what are these? Because I need to keep checking up on, like, who's who in this game. A frog. Okay. Because, that genuinely speaking, there have been some interesting redesigns here. I feel like that's one thing that, like, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, another thing, rather, that Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom have sort of, like, let down, is the redesigns, because a lot of those, redesigns are pretty much just more traditional versions of those creatures. Like, the amount of goblins, bokoblins, and Lizalfos, that I've just been, like, wandering about. Like, it's a weird time to be a Zelda fan. If this doesn't work, then what's the point? Oh. Terrible game design. Maybe? Nope. Okay, so I literally have a cannon for shooting dust so far. I can't even say that it's like, oh no, you don't understand. It's meant for shooting it's meant for shooting the throats. That's a really good thing, right? You know, shooting down the, like, blowing the throats away. That's been its utility so far. Yeah, but it's not exclusive, is it? It's not the kind of thing where it's like, ah, yeah, when I do that, like, my brain's like, ah, I had to avoid them initially, but now using this gadget, there is a way forward with this particular enemy type. Nope, that's not the case. What am I doing? Are those fans? No! Sorry. Are those fans on top? Ugh. Nope. I'm gonna lose my shit. What am I doing? What's the point? Maybe I need to go back into the other room? I swear to God, if I've been given a gadget with the purpose of, like, hoovering, and that's it. Like, it's one of the, like, it's a semi-difficult thing to explain, like, how I feel about this, because to the average person, it's like, yeah, but it's a new gadget. It's a new thing. It's brand new. That's surely a good thing, right? You know, having a brand new thing, surely that's good. It's like, no, because you have to think about the practicality of the new thing. What does it do that's new? Well, it blows things away, right? Isn't that a good thing? No. Like, that's such a small, like, inconsequential thing. You're talking about, sort of like a delivery mechanism to doing something. It eliminates an object. That's what it does. Okay, so I am guessing that this block over here is going to be the first time we're going to use this item effectively, right? That's it. I'm actively going to count the amount of times this. Okay. So I'm going to be generous. I'm going to be really fucking generous, by the way. I shouldn't be doing this, but I'm going to be really generous, and I'm going to count what I just did there as 2 actions. Cleaning a block and revealing a pressure plate. That's it. Two things so far. That's me being generous. I'm gonna count this because my brain is like, if this is the vacuum dungeon, how long until I like lose my shit? Anyway, yeah. When I was mentioning things like projectiles and stuff like that before. My brain is like, that's not at all what I wanted to do. My brain is referring to like it's like using the gloves again, like the digging what was it? These things, yeah, the digging mitts. Like it's a fine addition. But it's so inconsequential. Like, what's the difference between, like, replacing all those holes? Those, like, little... I just blow you into the wall. Yeah, what's the difference between me using, like, the mitts on, like, the little holes that we can dig? Okay, that's what we can do there. Versus, like, just replacing the jars that I can hit with a sword. And again, with something like this, maybe you just replace this with, like, hell, I actually think that a spin attack to get rid of that sort of stuff would be, more interesting, because you're actually getting the player to have a look at the environment, have a look at their tool and skill set, and wonder, okay, what can I do to get rid of this? And realizing that you have to use the spin attack to get rid of the dust, just like, okay, sure, why not? But it is just weird, right? Just having this device and being like, oh yeah, isn't that a really good thing to have here? And then all your brain does afterwards is just go, but it's dust. It's like, yeah, but now you've got a device to get rid of the dust, isn't that good? I have hands. Like, I'm sorry, is the only thing preventing Link from pushing this off is him being a germaphobe? Because, I'm sorry to mention, but he's been through worse at this point. He's been through a lot worse. I feel like that drawing the line here is a bit weird. Like, honestly though, what's the director's commentary for something like this? We wanted to win, like, I am still thinking about the guy that ran into the room and was like, guys, we have a dust gun. Like, we gave Link an air gun. It's not really good. You mean a leaf blower? Okay, what? That's free. That's free practical uses of that now. It's building up. It's fine now. Like, using it to get through here and here and here. But, again, like, what's the difference between, like, me just using the gun to move these platforms and, I don't know, a crank or something? Like, you may laugh at that idea, but again, like, the uniqueness of these items, it goes back into like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom territory and other Zelda titles as well, where it's like, okay, you've given me new gadgets to play about with. I now have to question like the uniqueness of said gadgets. What's happening? What's happening? What? No, genuinely, what am I meant to be doing here? Because I thought that... Oh, I am meant to do that. You just have to get right up to the edge. No. Can I do that? I can't. Oh. I'm losing my mind. I got a monster horn. Yay, what's all this for? Is that just to get back? I guess... Yeah, there's nothing over there. Okay. It's not even like an interesting setup. Like... God damn, don't do this. What is this camera? What is this camera? What? It switched me out. Let me go. I don't want to do this anymore. Dude. How the fuck do I kill you? Am I meant to parry that? I'm meant to parry a missile with a wooden shield. Sorry, a braced wooden shield. Are you gonna do it again? It's so fucking slow. Okay, go on, do it. Too slow. Is that it? That was it? Oh, and look at that. So much of that just dropped on the... Oh, oh. That was the worst place you could have put that element. I've got a fucking air gun. I can't get over it. Why does this exist? Look at this. You hold it down for long enough, he goes into... Fuck you. I just put the Joy-Con down for a second to scratch my nose. Right, yeah, you hold it down for long enough and it goes into cutscene mode where he's automatically aiming at it. I'm doing nothing there. I'm just holding down a button. Oh god, no. These guys, but with, like, no abyss. Oh god. What? How did that only hit one of them? There we go. Oh god, it truly was the worst and the best of times. Oh! Oh, guys! Guys, it's fine. Look, gameplay. Guys, look. Oh, you know, this is what years of, like... This is what years and years and years and years of, like, the Zelda mythos have been building up to. When I thought about, like, where the origins of Zelda came from, this is what I was thinking, to be completely honest with you. Just a big green boy using a leaf blower. Oh. It's because it's so artificial. It's so like nothing. Like, look at this. Like, okay. Oh. Gee whiz, this puzzle really has me. How is this anything but time wasting? Oh, I'm gonna have to hold off on saying something a bit unruly here, but it's getting to the point where it's leaving me with no choice. This is the third dungeon in this game, and I know once again that, like, technically we can still say that we're in baby dungeon mode, if that makes sense. Like, I'm sure that, like, the events after this will, like, open up, and then we'll do what most Zelda games do, and that's open up to the big boy dungeons. Which seems to be a bit weird to be this far into the game and have that happen, but, you know, these things happen. This right here, I can't even. It's not even the goddamn gust of bellows. It's not even the leaf blowers, like, bit of praise. It's just hiding that behind a bard. Well, behind bars. That's kind of cool. I like that. I give that a thumbs up personally. Good stuff. Would like more. Still. Oh, are you a baddie? You are. Oh, and look at what we've got up here. What do I do with you? Are you a mini-boss? I hope that wasn't a mini-boss. Oh. It just makes me feel a bit sick, to be honest. It's like, oh, okay. I mean, that's the most interesting thing we've done with... Okay. That's the most interesting thing we've done with the device thus far. I'll say that. But, like... Can I even give, like, hiding a pressure pad underneath some dust as, like, a big old thumbs up? I know it's sand, by the way. But it's literally just a fucking vacuum cleaner. What am I doing? Okay. Right. Again, another thumbs up. Like, I can say that this is a good dungeon now. Just for this idea. Like, bringing back the thing from the outside. I genuinely was not expecting that, but here we are. Can I blow you away? I can just tickle you. Nope. There we go. Yeah, bringing that back was pretty cool. I genuinely was just looking at it to figure out what I should be doing with my life, but... Can I... I'm guessing that's a dead end. Ugh. This game is, like, waning on me ever so slightly, in the sense that, like, it feels like there are two different people in charge. Like, there is someone out there that's, like, that designed this. And was like, isn't this a cool thing just to have? And then there's the person who came up with the map idea. You know, with, like, the safe walkways being revealed on the map. And using markers to get through and stuff like that. There's that guy. And then there's, once again, there's the air cannon guy. Who's just really proud of himself, sitting in the corner going, I did that. And, you know, the more that I think about it, the more I kind of believe that the air cannon guy was the one that went on to do Breath of the Wild. Because that's just sort of how... I need help. Okay, okay. You're getting a bit full of yourself now, game. No. Thank you. Right, can I run back over here? Because I swear to God, whoever came up with this, there's a non-0% chance that there's a guy out there that was like, wouldn't it be really cool if we hid the Master Sword underneath a pile of dirt? And then Link used my weapon, my tool, the Gust Bellows, and you know, and that's how we got it. And Ganondorf was just a pile of dust. Like, he was just a big sandy mess, and you had to use that to blow him away. It's like, okay, that's enough sugar. No more sugar for you. I'm being hyperbole to an extent, but there is still a level of like. But what was at the end? Oh. Oh, guys. It is wet dream. Please tell me we can just. Oh. This innovation in Zelda gameplay. Finally, after all these long years. You know, this is what Donkey Kong Bonanza was really all about. Like, the guys who made that game obviously looked at this and were like, we took a lot of inspiration from that. There's pre-Gust Bellows. Is that what they're called? What's it called? Yeah, there's pre-Gust Bellows games, and then there's post-Gust Bellows games. And not a lot of people are willing to admit that, you know, just the absolute power they had. The Gust Bellows technology. Look at all these 1 rupee. I'm like, plus 12 hours into this game, and it's like, oh yeah, how big's your wallet again? Okay, that's cute. The camera when I'm using this is really off-putting because it's not lining up with where I'm putting anything whatsoever. I don't care. I'm just gonna use that for 2 hearts. I really don't care. Are we done? Like I'm just doing this just to see what's about, to be honest. But is there really no way into there? Oh, there's a pressure. That developer's really happy now. That's what I'm gonna say. Like I didn't know what his game was until that, and now it all makes sense. Also, how nice is it that these spikes right here appear before you walk up to them, and not when you walk on them. Please be like 20 rupees or something. Time well spent. No, we're here now. This is it. This is the rest of the game. Look at the reticle and look where he is, and you understand why I'm confused as fuck at the moment. Like, he's just... No, that's fine. We're moving on. That was it. By the way, that item was meant for that room. And this is sort of like the Zelda, like some of the 3D Zelda mentality that I was referring to before when I was saying that, like, there are certain dungeons in these games that just purely exist so you can, like, use a gadget that was introduced. And then after you go past that, it's like, never again. We're not going to refer to this ever again. Okay, so am I meant to, like, boost it up there or something? Can I blow this over? Can't. Oh, God! What am I meant to do, game? Do I blow the switch? Is there some dust around the front or something that I'm missing? Oh no, look, it's got that in the middle. Is this going to open this up? Again, rupees going everywhere, but never anywhere that's convenient. Good stuff. Okay, is this literally just meant to open up the way before? I assume so. There we go, we've entered automatic mode. Oh, shit. That's okay. That just appeared. Okay, cool. Come on. I mean, this is alright. It's another thing where I'm dubious about whether or not this is going to return. This is pest control. Right, okay, and then that sends it back. We've used to time things to get to, like, new locations previously, and I suppose because we've dropped carts off, my question sort of answered. I was just going to say that, like, would it not be a bit weird that those gates are open? If that makes sense. But it's fine. It's all good. Right, what am I doing at this point? Because I've opened that. I assume to get back there, I just need to activate that. Or we could take the long way around. Will that go backwards if I knock it again? It does, okay. I'm thinking about, like, I don't know, we'll figure it out, Because I can get up from that side as well. Is that going to go all the way to the start? Wait, where do I want to go? Hang on, what's the map? What's the map saying? Zelda's aura's over there. Oh, that's telling me where I was last. So, what does this do? Oh. I'm swinging! Fuck you! I'm swinging, not stabbing! Give me hearts. Give me those hearts. What's this? It's a thing. Okay. Oh, that's just to call it back and forth, isn't it? Okay. I suppose that's our next destination, right? So... we're going to use this to block? I'm guessing? No? Ah. So I am meant to go all the way back. And then, okay. Ugh. I just wanted to see what was up here. That was it. Fine. At least it won't take long. Oof, I do apologise. Nearly there. I am going to send it back. Only because we're going to be on that side. Okay. Right. Well, we can't get up there. But did you have this? Is that a room? It is. Not one we can get into yet, though. Woo! Sorry for the lack of commentary. My brain is just like, I'm just frazzled by everything that's happening at the moment. It's fine. Like, this dungeon is fine. It is very much a... and now we have to go back. Okay, I got you. I got you. So there's one where we do have to go back. Haha. I'm not a complete moron. I swear. Has it closed? No. Good. Okay. Where are we? What's going on? That is a ladder that goes nowhere. Interesting. Personally, wouldn't have made that. You gonna come over here, little one? You could do that as well if you wanted to. We don't judge. Okay. I judge. I judge! I judge! I judge! I'm doing that! Thank you! Where am I? What am I doing now? What got me? Because if it was a gust, I do not believe I was in range. Right, okay. So it was that one. Yeah, there's a very faint line. Like, it's visible there, but the further on it goes, gets a bit weaker. There we go. I'll take it. I'll take it. Thank you. Thank you. I'm... Remember, I've got a dodge button. Ah, fuck-a-doodle-doo. Where am I going now? Right, okay, let's just do that. I mean, he doesn't do anything for us right now. But I assume... We're about to get this bitch up and running. That's not what I did. There we go. That is what I did. Oh, you... Ah! Okay, right, how? So going over there means nothing at this... Okay. Going over there means nothing at this point. Can I get up? Ah! Again, bombs seem to be more useful in this than the actual core part of the dungeon. That's... There we go. They also seem to be more useful here than they were in the previous dungeon as well, but that's fine. It's okay. Yeah, like, what's to stop me from... Like... Ugh. It's fine. You'd think it'd be cool if, like, all the tubes were fixed. Because they weren't broken yet, or something along those lines. Right, am I meant to hop down there and then... No. Because there's not a wall there now, it's all conveyor belt. Okay, so I am meant to go back this way. Oh, I was just gonna say, they just stopped throwing shit at me. Okay. Where am I going? Is there shit down there? Because if there is, I want it. Can't do anything with that yet, so no. Still won't weird me out that this game was expecting me to block a missile with a wooden shield, but... Sorry, where my man is a robust wooden shield, of course. That's not right. I know what they do. Thank you very much. So 1, 2, 3. But why? I guess I'm gonna go back in time and get relevant to us. But for now, it will remain a mystery. This is going to be a really dumb thing, but can I jump across to that? It's okay. I was born with these scars. Right, I guess I hop down there. Right, like, there's no point in going the other way. But the block's still up there. So yeah, there's no point in going that way. There's nothing there. What? So I need to be on the other side? What's there for me? I mean, I can't climb up there. That door's still locked. Do I have to hit them? The things? I have an idea. I don't know how well this is going to work. So now that all of that has stopped, is there a purpose to that stuff over there? No? Okay. It's so weird because unless it's like a hidden like room or something that I'm just not aware of. Let's look at the map. No. It's awkward as well because those walls are like bombable there as well, but I assume that's for when we get there. Maybe I'm probably just missing something really obvious here. It's been known to happen. It's so frustrating. Okay, I really can't jump over there, can I? Should I be looking up at all? I don't want to jump down there because I don't want to have to run all the way back. Right. So, I can sort of tell what's going to happen. Right, so I'm assuming that there's going to be like switches or something like that and we have to shoot them in order over there. That like I've got that I vaguely got that down in the back of my mind, but my brain is like, what do you want me to do? Like, because jumping onto that's gonna do nothing, isn't it? Like this is just here. This is just a platform for me to use the other thing. This we might be about to enter a weird season. Oh yeah. It doesn't feel right to get it from that far. That's the only thing. Oh. I'm sorry for wasting all of your time. Go on, game. Apologise. Okay. See, now this is going to be like a piece of piss. But the only reason why I didn't do that is because my brain is like, from that distance, I just didn't expect it to reach that far. It's happened once before, I'll say that much, but like even back then I didn't think it was gonna work. Oh, you... Oh. No, you guys are coming with me. We're going through this together. Remember I was talking about the controls of the movement? Oh, swear to God if I can't reach it from there. Doesn't it just seem a bit too far away though? Like, the animation doesn't feel like it fully reaches. And then it, like, finishes it off, if that makes sense. Like, it feels like that the animation stops just short of it. And then when it actually, like, the hitbox reaches it, then the, not the animation, sorry, the sprite for the animation. And then it sort of, like, finishes it off. Okay, right. There. Ugh. Stop number 1. Please don't do that 3 times. I got it. I know. I know what I meant to do. I can see with my eyes. Because at this point, the player would have done quite a few. You can't even use the excuse that it'd be like, ah, yeah, but what happens if it's the player's first time doing that? Or what happens if the player hasn't done, like, the other 2 and just did that one? Why would the player do the middle one out of all of them? Right. So I'm assuming we take our stance, we pull this out. Right, so 1, 2, 3, got you. So cheeky over there. 1, 2, 3. Right. Oh. Felt like an ordeal. It was simple once we did it, but let's see if I can try and like recreate it. Almost. Like, doesn't that look like it stops just short? Like, that doesn't look like that reaches that, right? But it does. And it only does because there's like that area effect on it once I point it at the object. It still doesn't feel like it reaches it. But it does. Right, it's fine. Let's move on with our lives. Oh, hello. Oh, there's one on the other side. Okay, hang on. No! It's you! Oh, no you don't. Oh my fucking god, we are in hell! Is it gone? Right, that's one down. You, bucko. Those little scenes bugged me more than I realised they do. Like, there's nothing objectively wrong with pointing out what's changed in a room with a scene like that. That's fine. That's not the issue. The issue is more, it's a me thing. And that's when I can obviously see what's about to happen. When I can tell that if I do A, the consequence to action A will be B. It's when I can see that, and then the game's response is like, okay, but just in case. No! Don't do that, don't do that, don't do that! My poor little heart. It can't take it. Oh. Right, we're back here. Okay. Once again, I want to point out that it's so bizarre to talk about this because I am enjoying this game. It's very fucked in places, but I'm enjoying this game. This is... I mean, I think my description of it prior was pretty apt. Which was, piece of shit. No, oh my... No! No, 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 no. You get back here. I'm not having that shit. Yeah, I think my description of it prior is pretty apt, which was that I described this as if it was like, are you okay? I'll just go for it. Just go for it. I don't care anymore. Ugh. Does that get rid of that? Oh, it opens that. Oh, it does it entirely. Okay. Yeah, my description of this game before being that this was essentially... Ah, first try. First try. First try. Okay, you know what? That's not what I'm doing. Fucking Joy-Con. Okay, yep. You're gonna work with me here? No, that's not at all what I'm doing. Looking worse and kind of more fascist by the second. There we go. Oh. I described it as Diet Zelda. Like Diet Ocarina of Time, and that's sort of what it's feeling like, you know? It's not committing to any of its bits. It'll give me a gadget, or it'll introduce me to a puzzle, and that puzzle will be one and done near enough. Like we have a room that's... And when I say Diet Ocarina of Time, I mean that in a positive sense as well, because it's not like it abandons the idea altogether, but normally the way Ocarina of Time does its dungeons is I'll have a room to set up an idea, and then I'll have a room to sort of like flesh the idea out a bit, and then I'll have a final room where it'll sort of challenge you on absolutely everything you know about that concept or idea. Now, this game is going as far as setting up the idea in one room and then sort of fleshing it out in the second, and then stopping. Oh, I meant to slash in the middle. I got you. You're gonna. Is that it? Is that all I'm meant to do here? That's locking on's a bit weird. Is this it? I feel like I'm missing something. Ah. You're gonna... Okay. Anything else? Oh my god! They made a boss fight around it! Where are you? I take it all back! No you don't! No you don't! You get back here, mister! Don't do this to me. Don't. Fuck you! Was that it? Really? That was it? I mean, that might be like the epitome of what I was talking about. I mean, to be fair, so was the last boss and the boss before that. It sort of felt like that we did 2 stages and it cuts off. But yeah, that really was just like, okay, I'm just getting warmed up. Let's go, let's go. This is cool. I like this. You have to swing the sword in the direction appropriate to like where its claws facing and all that jazz. Okay, good stuff. Absolutely great. Oh, now we have to dig him out of the ground. And then even with that gimmick, even with that one gimmick, it took seconds. Less like we're talking like 5 seconds, something like that, to deal with that. I'm saying all of this now, and I'm looking at this, and my brain's like, I need to keep my mouth shut, because these are heart jars. Unless the whole point of them is to replenish us. I see you. Oh, I wish I could hop in the cart before it goes. But unfortunately, I'm not allowed to do any pre-ramble. Yeah. Jesus. Get in. It's very pretty. It'd be interesting to do if I end up, because as I've said I think I said this in the first video, I want to do a proper video on Ocarina of Time at some point, like a proper breakdown, and then, you know, if I continue doing them, then getting onto this game, it's kind of like, I've never had like a more vivid idea of what I want to say about it. It reminds me of when I got deep into Tears of the Kingdom, and my response to the entire thing by the time I was done was that it felt as unfinished as Breath of the Wild was. Whereas this game in particular, it feels like someone was being held back in development. So this is going to be the big dramatic plot reveal cutscene, I suspect. Right, because we've done the first 3 dungeons now. That's a really interesting way to throw things. I hope she doesn't do that with, like, every object. Can you imagine if she just, like, hey, before you go, here's the house keys. She just nuclear launches them at you. Am I late? Go is like the most badass thing that that you could say there.
Hey!
Turn to the old woman at the sealed grounds. Oh, that's true. She was a thing. That's cute. They're putting a lot of effort into like trying to make Zelda come across as like a character, rather than as a chess piece. I say this, Tetris always going to be a thing. No idea why you didn't just kill the Zen in there, but fine. I'll survive not knowing. Hello, Fee. Report, Master. I can no longer detect Zelda's aura. The moment the gate was destroyed, Zelda's presence disappeared from my readings. You can no longer search for her with your dowsing ability. Zelda's companion instructed you to meet, yep. So we're gonna do some backtracking. Oh, yeah. But there are some things that I think that we should be doing first, right? Because I feel like it's appropriate now that we have done that. I should probably go spelunking once more. Right. That's not what I wanted to do. But that way. I suppose now that we're at this point in the game, and like, I can use this time to talk a little bit about. There we go. I can use this time to talk a little bit about my thoughts on the game thus far. And, I mean, I think that last dungeon pretty much says it all. As I was going to say, and as I have said, this game very much feels like it's being driven in two. I feel like maybe like the pressure to go motion control on this game for the Wii. And make a big deal out of Wii Motion Plus, as a result, sort of like held them back. Ooh. Just giving up hope in a huge crash. I'm gonna go and best of luck, my dude. Right. Oh, we just, yeah, we saved and can just literally use this right now. But yeah, it feels like that maybe because they were expecting people to use motion controls. They've developed a game that is designed to sort of take it in bursts, you know? Like, you go to a temple, you play the temple, and then you stop playing the temple. And the reason why I say that is because I feel like that even in... like, dungeons, rather, sorry. Because I feel like that even when it comes to... I feel like that even when it comes to, like, dungeons in... even when it comes to dungeons in the likes of Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, all that jazz. Well, Majora's Mask might not be the best example because its idea of side quests and dungeons and all of that is kind of unique to that game. But when it comes to Ocarina of Time, when it comes to doing dungeons, it feels like that they're more multi-tiered. And I mean that as in, like, within the basis of the dungeon, so they'll be just as long as what we've been doing, but the idea is way more to do with the idea is like way more to do with developing concepts through to the very end, whereas this one, it's sort of like it is wrestling for attention. It sort of feels like it's grabbing you and then it's saying, we want you to be able to go off and, you know, do this quest, go here and do this quest, go here and do this dungeon and this dungeon, but at the same time, we don't want you to feel like that you absolutely need to do this, and we don't want to make you feel like that, you know, you have to force yourself to, like, do any more, do so much to the extent that you might exhaust yourself or something along those lines. And it really sort of just feels like that, you know, like in the sense of like someone's just constantly grappling for you to... Yeah, someone's constantly like grappling for you to like... try everything that they've got there. Yeah, someone's grappling to, for you to try everything that they have made and developed, but they don't want you to spend so much time with it that you get bored. Because it's a motion control game, you know? You're moving your body around a lot, and they absolutely don't want to force you into that scenario, and it's just, ugh. It's like, commit or go home. We need this quite badly.
Thank you!
And that's that done. I'm assuming that that piece of heart is going to be more than 175 rupees. What to do now? What to do now? I suppose we could have a look to see if there's any quests we can do at this point, right? And what's this? I thought about where everyone else's house is at this point. How many? We've got 25 of those. So I do need to do a few quests if I want to get the next big reward, I suppose. But yeah, as I was saying, it feels a bit more hand-holdy than pretty much any other Zelda game I have played. Will they have something for me? I'll find out. Because every step forward that I'm taking, I feel like that there is something behind me that's going like, oh yeah, you can just chill if you want to. You don't have to do the main quest. You can just relax. Oh, you've got a new gadget. That you've got a new piece of equipment. That's pretty cool, right? That's pretty cool. Okay, but we don't want you to use it too much because you might get bored of that. So we're gonna dedicate that to one or two areas rather than anything else. Oh, and you know, don't worry about this, that, or the other. You know, just. I don't know. I feel like that I had like more of a drive to go off and start doing things in Ocarina especially. We're just saying something because of that whole Ludo narrative dissonance between, like, the world is ending and also, there's a whole marketplace in, there's a whole marketplace in Hyrule Castle where there's just people there going, "Oh yeah, could you help me out with this odd job or this odd job?" I mean, hell, Majora's Mask is filled with that. It lives and breathes off of that sort of stuff. So that's probably a pretty good example of what I'm talking about. Where you're just going through something, it's like, oh yeah, the game really wants me to try and like get to know everyone, learn as much about people as possible. Ooh, that's an idea, actually. Can I blow away your cobwebs? Do you have something to say? Your house is dirty. I'm on it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, say no more. Let me just whip this out. Just wait until she finds out that this just moves the dirt rather than anything else. God, the developer behind us now is like, ah, yay. Finally. This quest was made for me. Is that it? How's everything else doing? Ah, your bed. Is that it? Did we do it? What am I missing? I feel like I've got it all, right? There's not like a bit of dirt up here or something? The windows are all clean. The door's clean. Oh, is the ground mucky as well? It is, okay. Yeah, this definitely isn't how this works. You know, like, in a big bag or something. I feel like I'm just reallocating the mess. Cool. How much do I get from that? 5. Oh my goodness. 5 is the equivalent of finding a long-lost sister. Not a long-lost sister. Sorry, a sister who's just lost. Okay. Was it 30 or 50? That was the next thing. I mean, there's no shame in us going to have a spelunk, is there? But yeah, the result of like doing dungeons where it's just sort of like, ah, yeah, here's a concept of an idea. Like here's a very vague and loose sort of like. Big. Oh my god. No. The cursed medal. You find more rupees than ever before. Say what? It gets worse. Any pulsar who holds onto that medal will find himself unable to open his pouch. Well, we'll grab it. Oh, that's just honors now. Okay. I need to double check the treasure medal because I have a slight feeling that maybe the treasure medal does this better. Because if we're gonna end up selling that stuff or using it or something like that, we could swap it out. I'll do that quickly before exploring anyone else's house. Is there anything from the bazaar that I want or need? We'll drop this off first and take it from there. So we'll put that there. I suppose why not? Go double check what that does. Does it just increase the amount of treasure we can find? A greater frequency. Okay, fair enough. Cool, cool. Right, what do you need to... Ah, I assume that we have upgraded the shield to its max then. Okay. I don't really mind about anything else. That's so cool. Let's move on with our lives then. Yeah, we'll just pop into our house. We'll have a little look-see. What house have I done? So I've done Pippets. There's one behind it. We've got the suit quest to do, but I don't know. Like, I feel like that if we just wait for the map to open up or something like that, maybe. Is there anyone in here? There's no one in here. We could check out the academy. I don't know if there'll be anything there at the moment. But it's worth a try. Yeah, if I were to rate the Zelda games off the top of my head, the 3D Zelda games, it would probably be Ocarina, Majora's Mask, Twilight Princess, Wind Waker, and then this. Oh, I forgot to talk to him about that. You okay? Cool. I guess those NPCs are still going to be worrying about her then. Hello. What are you doing? Oh, that's... Sorry. I confused Zelda's room for my room. It's not a good thing to do. I wonder... do the rupees upgrade as we are spelunking? No, not really. I'll take it. Let's see if there's any nighttime shenanigans. I mean, there's not much more that I want to do. But it does seem that things are a little bit dynamic. So like the more we move on with the plot, the more certain things pop up. So I'm wondering if that happens at the moment. I was seeing faces for a second, then that freaked me the fuck out. Was it this one we could go out of? It was, okay. Did we discover whether or not we could go into here yet at night time? We could. Why could we? What's the point in this? I suppose I missed a bunch of people's rooms. Oh. Let's head back to the academy. We'll get it all out of the way with. I'm close to just calling it here. For myself, for a break. Just so I can recuperate from that dungeon, more so than anything else. Because I have a feeling that things are going to open up again. And I don't know if I'm ready just to lunge right into that just yet. So, yeah. Have we ever been allowed into here? No, we haven't. That's because the girl wants a bath. Instructor hall is going to have nothing new to say. Instructors are all in bed. That's our room. That's Groose. Has Groose got anything to say? He's still crying. Yeah. Okay. Oh, you're bug dude. I don't want to give you anything yet. I'm not prepared to make that commitment. Because I don't know if I need any of it for myself first. Ledger's room. Have we been in here before? Oh, this was the vanilla room, wasn't it? Hello? 5, 6, 7, 8. Do, 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 do. You're training. About ready to throw the towel. Potion gives you stamina. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, hang on. Do you mind me using your bed? Because I'm gonna need to use your bed. Until morning. Just until morning. It's off to the bazaar we shall go. It kind of seems like there's only ever like 2 quests at a time. And they're not particularly like demanding. Like, I know that I don't check every single house in the game. I check a bunch of them. I went room by room last time. But, Is this stamina? Yeah, sure. Do I have... Why are you doing that? Why are you clapping? Oh, you just telling me about the potion that I've already bought. Okay. Hang on. Because we've got room, I don't think that we're going to pick anything else up. Because the medals and stuff we normally buy from Beetles, so... Would I be fine with just... Nope. I pressed the wrong button. That's my bad. Would I be alright with just popping that? Nope. Is there anything I don't want? Seeds. Bombs. I mean, we've been getting by without the treasure medal. I mean, maybe for upgrades we'll keep that. Maybe without the life medal. I know that seems risky. It's not. Look at how many hearts we've got. I'm... How many hearts did we start off with? Because normally 3 is the base amount, isn't it? Okay. I'm just thinking because the mushroom dust, right? I know it sounds weird, but hey, Fledge. That's okay. Do I need to wait until nighttime again? Okay. Well, I'll do this and I'll call it there. Maybe if I rest in Fledge's room, that'll be for the best. But yeah, I'll do this and I'm going to have a break. So you'll get a different Scott in a little bit. I didn't mean to... It's fine. It's all good. There are no issues here. Take it. My pepperoni boy. That's cute. Was that it? Come back soon and I can show you the new me. Okay. Right, actually, we'll rest up and then... We'll rest up and then I'll save, and then we'll take it from there. Oh, that was a statue. I don't know why I keep running past them. Save! Look at that. Nearly 16 hours. Holy moly. Right, I have my drink. I have my will to play. Let's do this! I assume we're just going to do Sacred Grounds. I'm a bit curious as to what this is going to be like, because this is normally the point in Zelda games where they showcase sort of the format of things to come, right? So we'll give a good old leap off of here. Whee! My goodness. Anyone feeling nostalgic yet? Here we go. Ooh. Ooh, that was weird. Ahoy! Oh shit! I have many questions. Bruce, what the fuck? That face. I just want to kill birds. Birds? Tiny birds? What are they? They're tiny birds. Hey! And what's that thing? He just shows up and walks away. But how? Why? What? Where am I? What's going on here? Ever since Zelda vanished, you've been zipping in and out of town all in a hurry. So I figured I'd tell you, and you might lead me to Zelda. But this is so wild. Seriously, what is that thing over there? Am I meant to believe then, like, to some extent that only... Well, it's not that only humans were, like, swept up on the island, you know, as it was taken up in the air, but it does seem a little bit weird that it's only humans now that I think of it. Unless all of these are, like, species that, like, evolved over time since. That's the only explanation I can have. Oh, this is the first time he's speaking without me controlling him. So he's literally just bobbing his head left, right, and center. You're kind of imploding my mind right now. But I think I get what you're saying. If I got this right, Zelda is down here somewhere, and she's okay. She's okay. Oh wow, that's so great. Hearing that is such a huge weight off my mind. Oh. You're a creep. but it's cute. You know, Link, it's sort of all right down here. This place needs a name. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't you dare. Oh, I was expecting something dumb, but that's okay. Yeah, you know what? Nothing beats Grooseland. This is Grooseland from now on. Let me see if I got this right. The old lady living in a temple. Yep. She apparently knows where. Well, actually, that's not what we were told. We were told to talk to her. We weren't told that that's where Zelda is. Big Goose will handle the search for Zelda from here. I misread that. I thought I said, then when we get back, I'll ask her if she wants to make out whole. Make our whole going out thing official. How much... It's the issue with Fade to Blacks, and it's also an issue with a Link who still can't fucking verbalize his words. We don't know how much you just told Groose. And, you know, I don't take Groose for an idiot. I know that some people are probably going to go hardy, 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 har. At the prospect of like Groose being intelligent in any way, shape, or form. I don't think he's an idiot. From what we have learned from him, sure. Prepare to be amazed. I made a huge discovery while out in the field. Apparently there are walls and statues that respond to beautiful tones. This is where the musical instrument comes up, isn't it? You ever heard of a blessed butterfly? Have I seen one? Let me jump straight to the point. Ancient tomes mention these butterflies flopping around impacted by certain walls and statues. Seems like these butterflies have some kind of sixth sense. They're detecting something. Both. The writings claim that the statues appear out of nowhere with a boing, a boing-oing sound and speak a strange language. Can you believe it, buddy? Talking statues. Yeah. That's a spirit. But sadly, that's as far as... There are going to be people out there that are going to be like, ah, dialogue, like, text boxes, I want to skip past this and all this. I'm breathing this in at the moment. This is great stuff. This is your like perfect exposition box here, right? He's an explorer, he's an adventurer, he's a researcher, and he's really eager to tell someone about what he's found. So, info dump away, my good sir. I want to know about the walls. Wait, how? That's why they call them goddess walls. Hungry to hear more? Yep. It's sort of what I was missing in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, to be honest. Because by going for like the more minimalist look and trying to do environmental storytelling, they kind of, not that they failed exactly, but it's the environmental storytelling was also minimalist. In the sense that you would see like a guardian that would just be like broken nearby some ruins, and it'd be like, oh, okay, it's got a story to tell. That's awesome, right? And then you walk over to them, and it's like, okay, no. The story was that the guardian ripped through the tower or something like that. It's quite one note, unfortunately, but I mean, most of the lore for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is quite one note, to be fair. I know there are going to be people out there that are going to be like, what do you mean one note? Like, what could you possibly mean? That these giant sprawling games don't have, you know, a lot of lore to give you. They have lore, but in comparison to, like, the previous titles, it will be heavy-handed in, like, a main narrative cutscene, with not a lot of girth to it. Or it will be sort of, like, on a plaque somewhere. You can sort of, like, visualize what's actually happening in the area, so on and so forth. But the actual information that you gather from it that's concrete isn't great. It's not hefty. And it kind of reminds me of, like, they tried to rectify that in, like, the 3DS Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask with the Sheikah statues. Where you would walk up to the statues, and the idea is that they would give you gossip on what the haps is in town and stuff like that. You're messing with me. Said again, I dare you. Only speak the truth. You're not the one who will save her. The spirit maiden, your Zelda, can only be saved by another. It's true. It's me. Poor Groosey boy. But yeah, as I was saying before, I don't think Groose is unintelligible. unintelligent. He's very headstrong. That's about it. But that's sort of why I was wondering. That's background to be wondering, like, what did Link tell him? Because if Link mentioned Fi at all, even Link doesn't know a lot about Fi's existence. It just... Now that I think about it, this is the most direct the goddess has ever been in a Zelda game. Right from the get-go. Because she's actively, like... Not that she's actively interfering with the narrative, but she's actively aiding this time around. I mean, you could say, like... I'm gonna sneeze, hang on. Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah. She's, You could say that, like, in some minute ways, she's actively helping out in previous Zelda titles, but in this one, she sent Fi, which is probably the most significant thing she's ever done. Ready to hop. Now try strumming. Oh, really? Okay. Wait, which one? Oh, you couldn't, like... Now for your next lesson. Focus on playing time with the pulsing circle and the light. Okay. It didn't feel right doing that. It's all happening on one analog stick, so I literally just put down the it's all happening on one Joy-Con rather, so I literally just put down the other Joy-Con to do that. It just felt really weird. Like, I want to hold the button in one hand and I want to use the motion controls for, like, the harp in the other. Also, we have now, in line with the dire Ocarina of Time isms, we now have a rhythm game, a very slow rhythm game, rather than memorizing a tune. God, I am actually gonna have to, like, it's gonna be weird, but I'm gonna have to do a follow-up to the stream, which will be the Ocarina of Time video. It probably won't be. It's definitely, actually, I know it's not gonna be the follow-up to these streams. I know what will be the follow-up to these streams. But we shall find out. I say streams. Recordings. For your journey, though your journey will put you in harm's way, Link, you must endure. It is your fate as the chosen hero of the goddess. I'm glad that she stopped just in time for that to happen. What is it? Link, there'll be time to explain later. Right now, you must throw to the bottom of the pit outside. Ah, I've done this in Hyrule Warriors, and I have seen this advertised. Well, not advertised, but not that I've seen these cutscenes necessarily. I've seen the images. Hyrule Warriors might be a really random, off-kilter, but kind of funny stream to follow this up on. I like my Dynasty Warrior games. I used to, actually. Used to is probably a better word for them. The whole ground is heaving. I thought it was supposed to be solid down there. Why would you think that? Oh, because it's the surface. I get it. Technical ceiling spike. There's nothing natural about these tremors. That monster could free itself at any moment. Approach the pit with caution. Right. Approach the pit with caution. A caution. Everybody approaching it with caution. Any man. Woo! Black licorice. Hello, you're Scaly Boy. You know what? I rate Link for taking his sword out at that point. This might be a bit weird actually. Sorry. This. It's the toes, right? I need to hit the toes. Explain later, but now it's time for the. Yeah, because the toes are the only things that I can lock onto. Jump, 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 jump. Okay, next. Ooh, that's close. Okay, cool. I did that. Now what? Oh, he's got hind toes. That's a cheeky one. Okay, you. Just have to swing it wildly. I mean, it's a cool visual thing to start off with, but it really is just something where it's like, okay, well, once I see it, the method of getting to it is clear. Oh my god. Oh, Skyward try. No. What am I doing? Game? Game? Am I... What am I meant to do? Like... that? What am I doing? What am I doing? Like, I was just gonna get back up. I don't know what I was doing. My sword was bouncing off of it. Yep. Yeah, you can keep saying that. That doesn't necessarily make it... Oh god, I'm gonna have to do this before he gets up. Okay, I got... I'm just gonna whack it like crazy because that's a wild sentence, by the way. But yeah, I can't think of anything else to do in that scenario. Like, Am I doing this wrong? Oh, you... Oh, you fucker. Oh my god, no, no. What am I doing? What's happening? I'm meant to do it from underneath. That's so hyper specific. Like, okay, it's not, but the indicator for that is not clear. Oh, I've got an itch now. Hang on. Oh, it's an angry itch. Oh, I'm so angry. Okay. We can do that efficiently at least. But yeah, I'm not happy with that. You're right, then. Yeah, like, surely any momentum would push it in. I was stabbing it. You have to do that. Ugh. It just feels wrong. Okay, I need to do this. This is why the salmon things are there. Oh my god. Okay, we get it, folks. You good? Oh god, okay. Can I... The lock-on just freaked out there. Oh, game. We're doing this one as well. Ah, I'm gonna have to sacrifice the hearts. Oh, come on! Oh my god, hang on. Of course, in the middle of this, my doorbell goes off. Okay. Oh. Right, I'll verbalize my thoughts on this in a moment. That's better. I mean, there are things I like about this, for sure. But... yeah, I'm fine with that. I enjoyed running up and doing that. It's just there's not a lot to it again. You know, it felt quite simple. Now Link, Skyward Strike. Okay. Though the imprisoned had only just begun to awaken and break its bonds, I'm impressed you were able to restore the seal keeping you captive. Unfortunately, you have only succeeded in buying us a little more time in which to act. I hope they get a better fight next time then. Like, once again, I think that was fine. It was... We're on the freeze, right? Mario has this issue as well. Mario's bosses are genuinely one of the weakest parts of that entire series. And Zelda, it's hit or miss a lot of the time. But the idea of like, yeah, you find out how to kill this boss, and then you just do it 3 times in quicker succession, and or like under more intense circumstances. And it's like, okay, I get it, but I'm not learning anything more. You know, like going back through it, I'm not doing anything more than what I have been. And it certainly like it certainly bugs me when like a gadget's been introduced or something like that, and it's just not a factor. Like once again, like in the not the boss that we did, but like the previous dungeon boss that we did, it was just blowing dust for like 2 seconds at a time when it went under, and it only went under twice. Like we weren't doing anything different. It was just hit the eyes. Like I feel like that there could have been, I don't know. This is why I'm gonna go into a Dark Souls ramble at some point, but this is one of those things where it's like people don't give Dark Souls 1 enough credit in the sense of like those bosses hit that sweet middle spot of being both readable and still being complex isn't the right word, but still it's like it's testing your skill of the game, what you have learned up until that point. Every time you encounter a new mandatory boss within an area, you're having to do something that is relatively in line with the area itself, and you're having to do something that's sort of, it's on point, you know. It feels like that you're actually being tested when you go up against a lot of the bosses in the first Dark Souls. As the series went on, it's all like fireworks, and you know, it's no longer about whether or not a boss is readable, it's more about how beautiful and spectacular the boss actually looks, which, you know, people are going to say that's a good thing. It's a dog shit thing. It's why the series is in the state that it's in at the moment, unfortunately. Because it doesn't matter if the player can like get through something fairly now. It's all a matter of like how cinematic a battle looks, and like, oh look, it's doing things that defy the norm. Isn't that amazing? It's like, no, because that hits its readability. Anyway, long story short, that's sort of what this game is missing at the moment. Like the bosses, like telegraphing wise, they're readable. They're absolutely like that. There's no doubt about that. But the problem is that they're incredibly just bare. There's nothing added onto them. Hang on, just 1 second. Right, busy boy today. Anyways, I don't know where. I hope I paused efficiently. We'll find out. But yeah, all I was trying to say before is like, I want a boss that functions well. You know, I want a boss that I can look at and I can be like, okay, I get it. I understand how you work just through telegraphing. That's great. But I also want to be challenged on what the game has been teaching me so far, and I feel like that this is the game to do it, right? Out of every Zelda game up until this point, we'll talk about Breath of the Wild in a second, but up until every Zelda game up until this point, I feel like that this is the one where it's like, you've given me access to hold Link's sword and be more precise than ever. You know, complaints about Joy-Cons, gyro controls aside, and translating this game into just a pure gyro controller rather than a proper motion sensor controller. This is the game where you can be like, okay, yeah, screw it, let's do it. And we nearly had that with Not this boss, but the previous one. We nearly had that with the previous one. The idea of like having to slash between the claws in like a specific area, having to stab the eye, things like that. Like, I want more of that, please. And maybe we'll get some. We'll find out as we keep playing. But my brain, like, when I think of like good bosses in a Zelda game, I oddly think of Breath of the Wild. Like, I know, for all my grievances with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, one thing that I can say that I quite adore about Breath of the Wild in particular is its bosses. I think that they nailed them. I think they nailed them quite well. You can tell what they're doing. You actively have to use the gadgets in order to fight them a lot of the time. The issue is just like the fact that the game makes everything optional, shoves it all the way in the corner behind another quest that you have to do before you actually get to them, and it's just a lot of mediocrity before you actually reach a boss in that game. And then when you do reach that boss, it's pretty darn cool. The amount of ways that you can tackle it, the amount of ways that you can deal damage, the fact that you actually have to dodge and use your shield actively in that game to take on those bosses. Like, the rest of the gameplay aside, all of my grievances with Breath of the Wild aside, which I know, I rarely praise Breath of the Wild to this extent because I have a lot of issues with Breath of the Wild. But that's one thing that I really like, especially the fight against Ganon. The fight against Ganon and Ganondorf is really fucking good. The fight against Ganondorf in Tears of the Kingdom is sort of okay. The final phase is significantly better than any of the phases in that game. Hell, the Shadow Ganons that you get, the Shadow Ganondorfs that you get to fight, of course, Tears of the Kingdom, are great. They're some of the best parts of that game. So yeah. I think that one of the things that has really got to me is I've just realised over the course of the last two fights, like the arachnid, I can't remember what it was called, arachna something, it swiped its tail and I had to dodge. I had to like actively like somersault back, and that's the first time that's been required in this game, and it never did it again throughout the course of the entire fight. And it was like, holy shit, I actually had to dodge something. Wow, like you could probably parry it or something like that, but it was just like, oh my god, the opportunity to dodge out of the way of that and then get back into the fray with a few slashes. That sounds amazing. And Breath of the Wild kind of ruins it with the Fury swipes because it just makes it trivial, but the idea of like flipping out of it and then being like, okay, my reward was not taking damage, I'm back into the fray, I have to readjust and get back in there. It's good stuff. I really enjoyed that part about that fight, and then it just sort of died because god, I'm gonna think about that fight for ages now because my brain was like, we were getting somewhere. I was ready for like 5 more rounds of that shit and it cut off after 2, damn it. And then with this, it's sort of like, can we count that as a boss? Like, it was fine. We ran up, we poked its toes a few times, and then it fell over, and then we had to do a really weird, like, non-telegraphed upward slash 3 times to get the thing into it. Like, my brain was running out of ideas of what I meant to do in that scenario, and I feel like that it's just trial and error on the actual the stone itself in order to get that to work. But yeah, that frustrated me to no end, just staring at that going, what the hell am I meant to do here? Outside of that, the rest of the fight was fine. It was trivial, if anything. I was taking damage, but that's because the second you destroy one of his toes, the lock-on goes, and I'm just left standing beneath the shadow of a foot. So all I can think of is, like, you know, sprint away or dodge or something like that. Luckily, it's slow enough. But yeah, it didn't ramp it up in this one. Like, it escalated, sure, but when I say escalate, I mean the red shockwaves that happen when it stamps, it just happened when it walked at the end instead. It didn't do anything new. Like, I wasn't learning anything new, and I feel like that's another thing that these bosses tend to mistake. And it happens, once again, it happens in other Nintendo properties as well. Although I know that Zelda and Mario, in terms of like their rights within Nintendo, it's not exactly like Like, Mario isn't, it's gonna sound fucking wild, but hear me out. Look it up, folks. But, like, these aren't directly Nintendo properties. They're first-party properties, which makes you think that, oh, yeah, they are owned by Nintendo, sure, but Nintendo still have to keep buying up the rights for these things, because technically there is someone else who owns these properties as well. That was partially irrelevant, but long story short, it wasn't irrelevant because the point was that I'm saying that across the board, across like Nintendo's development teams, because when you have a look at like who makes these games, you'll often see for the first party titles like Nintendo Development 1 or Nintendo Development 2, and they will often be separate teams, but they will have like their dedicated franchise that they will work on. Look it up. It's true. It's why you have is it EDA? I am not entirely sure if I got that right, but they're the people that worked on Mario Odyssey, and they're the people that worked on Donkey Kong Bonanza. So there you go. You know, you've got like, it's not consistently the same developers and the same teams that are working on every single entry in this. You might think it, because when you refer to like, okay, who made The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword, or who made Super Mario 64, and your answer might just be Nintendo, and be like, they were the publishers. Developers, there's like a sub-department, and then in that sub-department somewhere there would have been someone that granted them permission to make this game. It's a whole complex, and it's why Nintendo have one of the most like bizarre companies to delve into as a company. But as a result, something, long story short, something that is shared amongst all of these, all of the Super Nintendo studios and Nintendo in general, is that when it comes to their bosses, there seems to be this universal idea of like, okay, when we do this boss, you have to fight it once or twice, and the only thing that will change over the course of this boss is that we will ramp up the speed, or we will have him we'll have him do the exact same thing that he would normally do, but he will deal damage through an area of effect or an extra projectile or something like that. It's not teaching you anything. You're not, like, skill-wise, you're not building upon that. So just having like a boss like this, where it's like slash his feet a few times, okay, he went down, okay, slam the stone back into his noggin. Okay, you did that. Now do it again. He's a bit faster this time. Okay. Now do him again. There'll be an area of effect on his feet. That's normally reserved for a unique attack that he does as he stamps after you touch his, after you like stab his feet a few times. And then that's it. Like, he's not fighting back, he's just walking. Maybe that's the point. Maybe there's a narrative reason behind that. Like your Gwyn, for example, from Dark Souls. But, yeah, it bugs me because I can see the potential for a lot of this stuff. My brain's like once again, with like the previous boss, like, it had a tail. It was like a scorpion, arachnid type thing. It had a pointer, a sticker, and it used it once. Throughout the entire fight, it used it once. And I think a part of the bosses in this game, a part of their thing, and the reason why it's gotten to me so much, is that they're actively making them slower and dumber intentionally because it's a motion control game. The idea being that, like, yeah, the player's going to be doing this now, which means that we need to give the player enough time to line up their attacks and slash appropriately, which means that enemies are more focused on positioning their weapons than they are actually attacking. But that just leaves them open to spam and and stabbing and just wailing about the place. It's too much. And the same applies for the bosses as well. Because I think that Breath of the Wild is the only game that I can think of off the top of my head. Maybe Tears of the Kingdom to some extent through borrowed bosses, not necessarily the newer ones, but the way that fights unfold in that is that it's significantly more skill based. You're reading everything as it's happening in motion. It's all fluid. Is what I'm trying to say. You know, an enemy doesn't just freeze to allow you to deal damage and then attack. You know, that's not how Breath of the Wild handled its bosses, but that's how all of its predecessors and its bosses to some extent, with the exception of Ganon. With the exception of Ganondorf at the end of Ocarina of Time. It's a really good fight, by the way. You should play Ocarina of Time, by the way. You should play Ocarina of Time on the 3DS, by the way. So you're left with precious little time to complete the task. What is it? There's much to discuss. I like this track. I like the music in this game so far as well, actually. I don't think it's going to stand up there as high as like previous tracks, but Skyward Sword is a lot more it's a lot more relaxed with its soundtrack than previous titles. As you can see, the gate is nothing more than a slab of cold stone for now. It is sleeping. I wouldn't say that's cold stone. That's in some weird shit. Rousing it from its slumber would require great power. Yes, I believe a shot of holy light from your skyward strike might just do it. Ah, sorry to disappoint you. You're the one who left the room for that. I'm sorry. Sorry to disappoint you, boy, but for now your sword lacks the power necessary to awaken the gate. First, you and your sword must grow together. Awesome. Farum Woods, Elden Volcano, and Lanairu Desert. A sacred flame is hidden somewhere in each of these. Ah, backtracking! Good. You remember when people were like, really shit scared of the idea of backtracking in video games? That was a stigma for a while. Like, anytime you do a certain amount of backtracking in a game, and my brain is like, well, it depends, doesn't it? If the game's good, and if you're having a good time with the gameplay, then surely no matter where you are within the game, you're going to be having a good time. Backtracking is only redundant if, either on a subjective level if you find the gameplay to be dull, or, hang on. I'm gonna cry in a second, but before then, yeah, backtracking in, hang on, we'll just leave it for this. Oh my god, Groose, a character arc, my boy! You're not useless. You sell yourself short, my friend. You'll see in time that you have your own role to play in all this. Ah, that made me feel all warm and fuzzy. My boy, he had growth. Link, go now. Trust in fate to guide your feet. Your mission depends on it, as it does Zelda's fate. Like, it wasn't a lot. You know, Groose as a character, like, there were a few layers here and there. If you visit him, you get to see a bit more. That's pretty cool, but... Hello? The Ballad of the Goddess, based on my projections. This is likely the song Zelda sang on the day of the wing ceremony. So we need to head back to the academy. Cool. Awesome. This is all pretty. So pretty. Pretty. Right. To the bird statue. Diddle-loo-loo-loo. Ah! I found some. These butterflies respond to right spot. This could be a problem. I cannot create butterfly tones if wild animals threaten to roll me down a hill. That's oddly specific. Okay. How? Okay, cool. But how? Help. Controls. Harp? Ah, it's just that. Okay. Still doesn't feel right. Hello. Boing. Talking statues. It's one of the Sheikah statues. Hello, buddy. Butterflies tend to gather around gossip stones. That's what you are. Not a Sheikah. It looks Sheikah-ish. Cool. You got anything else to say? No? Okay. Appeared with a boing-oing. Next up are those goddess walls. I've got an inkling I will not have to look very far for those either. And I mean to find one no matter what. Is it around here? Do we just need to leave him because we found him right by it? Maybe we should leave him to it. Let's save real quick. Right. To the sky! To the sky! So someone within the academy will be able to potentially help us out. Ah, Groose, my boy. It's very small. I like it. I like it more than it's worth. In terms of like Groose having a character arc, because it's more 1-2 at this point. Right. It would be the headmaster, surely, wouldn't it? It would be the one that taught Zelda the tune. Yeah. You're back, Link. Good to see you're still in one piece. How's it going there? Down there. Are you any closer to finding my Zelda? Can be easy for you to find, can it? What? You want to know the lyrics to the song Zelda sang on the day of the ceremony? You know, I'm not much of a singer. Just the lyrics. You want the lyrics? Oh, what a relief. You really put me on a spot there for a moment. I believe... Oh, youth. Guided by the servant of the goddess. You can speak up a bit more. Oh, you've guided by the servant of the goddess. Unite earth and sky and bring light to the land. That's the first part, but as I recall, there's the second verse to the song. Oh, youth. Show the two whirling sails the way to the light tower. That's oddly specific. And before you, a path shall open, and a heavenly song you shall hear. I believe that's the whole thing. Yes. I don't know about the two willing sails. If one shows these whirling sails the way to the tower, something will happen. Yep. Okay, we're gonna have to do some thinking about this one, aren't we? Let's go to the light tower, because I assume... I mean, it's a start. God, but we're doing this dubious world puzzle thing again. I like it though. I think that these work a lot better than the actual dungeon puzzles, where it gives you like a vague hint of something in the environment, or a place that you have to go to, or something along those lines, and it's like, okay, can you look out for that, or can you do this, or can you do that? It's like, okay. Am I going crazy? Are those... Does that count? But does that count? No shit! I know what it is. Oh god, sorry. That's just a coincidence. No, it's the fucking whirlwind shit, isn't it? Not whirlwind. What's it called? The fucking the pinwheel sails. Fuck. Where were they? They were there. Oh my god, that was like a eureka. If I didn't look at that, if I didn't have a look at that windmill with the two things, my brain wouldn't have like made 1 and 2, and I was like, that's not a sail. What's a sail? Oh my god! Okay, this should work, right? And it's gonna point towards the tower. Ah, that's so good. Okay. No! You went over. Bring it back. You're gonna move back? I have to do it all the way around now. That's fine. I've never been more proud of a eureka moment in my life. I was just, holy shit. I was just thinking 2, 2, 2, 2. Well, there are lots of 2 sets of like. There we go. Okay, does that mean that there's one on the other side? There is! I see it! What do you want? This will be a tough no time. Okay, you do you. I'm coming! I'm on my way! Why does he need a stamina potion, by the way? Why are they even selling that? Have you seen the amount of stamina fruit that are about the place? It doesn't take long for them to grow back. You just have to go inside a house. It's a mad statement. Yes! Give me rupees! Give me your rupees! Oh, God. I just realised, I think it's because of the cursed medallion. There we go, that's better. Yeah, I think when we picked up the cursed medallion earlier, it unequipped our thing. Right, oh! Oh! No, I can't do this! My brain! It's... Okay, sorry. My brain was like, oh, there isn't a will here. I know where there is one. No, don't tell me. Don't tell me. I know. I know where the propeller is. I know where the propeller is. Let me go. Let me be free. I know where it is. I know where it is. I know where it is. Let me go. Oh. I don't want to risk it. I know where it is. I know exactly where it is. It's by the Fallen Tower. It's by the Fallen Tower in oh, not the desert, but like the second place we went to. I know exactly where it is. The issue is that we haven't been assigned it. And we've been through this before, where there was something that I knew how we could do it, but because we weren't told directly where it was, we couldn't do it. It's right there! It's right there! Oh, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Oh, we're just gonna have to just do what Jackhammer said, aren't we? We're gonna have to go to the fucking bazaar. Okay, fine. We'll get this out of the way. I'm frustrated. I'm so frustrated by this. I know where it is. And, you know, I could have that, like, really satisfying moment where I go there and it's like, see, I told you I knew where it was. It's here all along. But then I won't be able to pick it up. Should I try? I don't know if... I don't necessarily want to skip over... Right, I'll be right back. Right. I'm going to try. I've created a save. So what I'm going to do is, if this doesn't work, if this works, I'll create a save and then we'll go back and we'll do something else. If this doesn't work, then we'll just continue off our lives. But it's right here. We can't do it yet. But I knew it was here. Oh, fuck. It's fine. It's fine.
Hey!
Yep. It's about this old robot my grandpa used to tinker with. You probably just came here to make fun of... Okay. We'll get in line. I've heard it before. Wait, that's not really why you're here. You say you need to pick up something below from below the clouds with this robot. I have a loft wing. Happy someone else believes me, but like, it looks like I could just pick it up though. No.
Ooh. Ooh.
I mean, I'm doing it for the robot. Like, that's why I gave him the HM flower, but I know where it is. There should be no reason why I can't just go and pick it up. I've got a full tank of energy.
Yeah!
Are you sure it's him? Well then, I extend my reluctant thanks to you in a gesture of obligatory gratitude.
Oh!
He wanted to haul some stuff around, and you're going to help him. This individual may have restored my operations, but I am not inclined to offer assistance. Serving children is very low in my task priority. Master Link, materials from the windmill have yielded... I don't need it. I don't need it. Who are you? Your name is Fee? Should I call you Mistress Fee? Are you looking for something, Mistress Fee? I understand. I request. I will carry... Oh my god. Master? Did you just sweet talk him? Master Short Pants? I know where it is. What? You want me to... I don't... Ugh. Do I have to talk to her? No, I'm not. No, screw that, screw that. I'm not. We're going. I don't care, we're going. If we do this and it turns out that I actually did need to talk to them, I will be furious. I remember looking at it saying, oh, that looks like something that we could pick up ages ago. I don't need no dowser to know where it is. It's right around the corner. It's right here. Yep. Do it. Mistress Fee, I hope you weren't waiting long, so want me to carry this? Hey, Master Short Pants, you're on my way. I said get out of the way. I'll be waiting for you up in the sky. I can't believe I had to go through all of that. Like, I get it for people who like might not have been paying attention. I was paying attention. Like I was incredibly like positive about this area as we were walking around it, saying that like, oh, it's kind of cool how it all just like. It's incredibly cool how it all like bleeds together. Like the world. Ugh. To the sky. It's not worthy of a save. I mean, it's cool that he's behind us. Why? It's grown in size, by the way. Like, we have a loft wing with talons. Oh, it's just gonna automatically do it. Okay. Yep, sure is. Wait just a second. It's a Wimmer propeller. Yep. Thank you for fixing it. Felt patronizing. It's not, because once again, I understand it, but it's like the dungeon thing again, where I said that, like, oh, you know what would make this better? It's an issue that some Zelda dungeons have, but not a lot of them. Ocarina is really good about this, in some extent. But the idea that you can, like, the game should allow you to be able to progress to the best of your ability in certain areas of a dungeon. And, you know, the idea that the dungeon all comes together at the end. That's prime dungeon building there. Because otherwise it's just a linear straight, like, dot to dot of where you go and what you need to do. It's similar, like, all the dungeons in this game have been like that to some extent. The closest we got out of that was in the very first dungeon that we did, where all we had to do was shoot 2 switches, but yeah, like that was it. It was like 2 switches that we could shoot in any order we want, and that's it. It's not a matter of linearity, by the way. It's not a matter of linearity and non-linearity. It's about a matter of like player trust. And I saw that. I knew exactly where that was, that propeller, and I went there, and the game was like, "But you haven't activated the correct thing yet. You need a robot to pick it up for you." Like, why? Is it heavy? It didn't look heavy. Clearly it wasn't, because Jackhammer picked it up and hammered it in. I know that the issue with something like that is that, oh, well, it's an area that you can access early on, you know, and you can only pick it up when it becomes relevant. And it's like, okay, I don't mind if it's an item that you can only pick up when it becomes absolutely relevant. I have less issue with that. My issue is more to do with, I know it's now relevant. I've been told I need a propeller for this. I know what that propeller is. Hell, like, maybe it takes up like an item, like an adventure pouch slot or something like that, which is why players might be discouraged from taking it from the get-go. And if they're holding it around for long enough, it's like, oh, well, what do I do? And then, you know what? Never mind that. Maybe the player can pick it up as early as possible, put it in their adventure pouch slot, and then they can come over here, and then they can fix it in, and then they can, like, move it to the tower. Maybe they can activate all of this, they just can't get entrance or activate whatever this is, because it needs to harp, right? That's the idea. So without the harp, this is impossible. Well, there you go. That's your answer. That's the thing that will block off this. Instead, the game wants you to do absolutely everything in a hyper-specific order, so you can experience it all at once. Ugh. Oh, sorry, do I need to activate it? What am I doing? Oh, I needed to stand in the center. Okay. I know what to do. Okay, good. I was scared that I was going to be, Oh, Fee singing. Her animation's kind of horrific, but no, it's not cute, actually. It's kind of scary. It's scarier than not. Yeah? You're gonna keep... It's in character, I'll say that. Oh! And that's going to open up the second half of the game. I guess that's our next destination. Okay. Well, I'm going to quickly get something to eat, because I have not eaten yet. And then we will take it from there. So yeah, see you in a bit. Nobody look. Sad Link jumping off to his death. Right. Let's go. Let's rock and roll. Can I touch the beam? Want to touch the beam? Oh. Is it like a physical object? Do we just bump off of it? Nope. We can go through. Oh yeah. You will not stop me from living my dream. My dream of touching the light. So close. Ah! Oh. 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 Bleh. Bleh. Go. Oh, what it? Ooh, a penny. Okay, hang on. We're going in that direction anyway. I'll deal with that later. What the fuck? Ugh. Oh, get away. Get away. Oh, you're disgusting. I don't like you. I don't know what you are. I don't like you. I'm getting down. I took my loft wing here out of his own free will. Master Link, I have memories of this island. You remember when we flew towards it? I remember that. It is known as the Isle of Songs. Signs indicate that it was left here for you by the goddess, Master. You privileged fuck. However, I'm unable to determine a means of entering the structure ahead. I suggest you investigate the area. Okay. What's it say? Rotate the center pedestal to complete the bridge. That allows you... Okay. Oh. Can we do it this way? Oh. Okay, fine. Rupees, no? Eh. What about that? What? What? Bridge? Is a bridge to where? To there? Rotate the center pedestal to complete. Oh, I get ya. I understand. Oh, that makes so much more sense. Okay, no. Yes? What am I doing? Ah, that lined up now. Right. So we have to figure out how to get that like that there. What's that do? Oh, that blocks that, but opens up that. That blocks that, but opens up that. What about this one? That opens them all up. Okay, so if we... like that... Ah! Oh, 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 okay, right, fuck, hang on, let me... So now they can pass through here. Not that. And then we need to get... Okay, so it was this one? Yes! Okay, that was a fun one. I really like that puzzle. Okay, so I didn't verbalize a lot about what was happening as I was doing that. I was figuring it out as we go. Right, so I mean, you can tell what was happening now. For those who don't know, each one of these represents a part of the bridge. Now, they were all skew-width to begin with, but the idea is that we were trying to get them all up in... Well, I was trying to get them all up in sync. That's what I was trying to do throughout the entire thing, and that's why my head was like, what the fuck am I doing with my life? But... yeah, once you got them all up in sync, you just have to, like, knock down the barriers one by one so they stay that way. My brain, at the end, was, like, melting because I have to, like... I just about realised what these did. Because for some reason my brain thought that each one of these corresponded to, like, right was that one, top was that one, and left was these two or something like that. But no. Okay, it's fine. It all makes sense now. It all makes sense. Okay, let's put this back. You see what I mean? If I had that one there and then I push this one forwards, I would be in a bit of a bind. Actually, that would have fucked me up big time. To be real with you, oh god, the amount of steps I would have had to... Like, okay, let's go over what would happen. So, if this barrier was up, this pedestal here, this little bridge thing, would stop here. These would move forwards. And then, even if I lowered it... oh god, it would be a nightmare. It would actually be a nightmare. That's fine. Okay, we solved it. I had a lot of fun with that. This is by far the best puzzle of the game thus far. I've had so much fun with that. I mean, I'm sad that it was over so quickly, to be fair, but isn't that the case of all this thus far? Should I... I'll put that there, just in case. Where is that in relation to where we are? Oh, it's up there. Okay. Never mind then. So, we'll figure it out. Yeah. No, I've got a big goofy grin on my face now. I'm very happy with how that went. But sorry, I thought I was moving relative to the direction Link was. Oh, okay, now I am. Ugh. Okay, come out. Come out. Let's save. Oh. It's a bit spooky. Do I... how do I get you? Oh, we can use it as a projectile as well. Of course we can. Ah, okay. I guess it's a short-range projectile weapon. Oh my god. I've been confronted by a giant nutcracker. I have important information. When you struck the crest with a Skyward strike from your sword, a message from the goddess awakened deep within my memory. The goddess intended this message for you. Okay. He who seeks the sacred flame, listen well, for I'll guide you from my place at the edge of time. The sacred flames are 3 in number. To obtain them, you must also earn relics known as the 3 sacred gifts. So that's 6 in total. Make use of... okay. Oh, okay. No, I got you. So it's still free. We get some gubbins for it as well. Oh god. Well, I hope my controller lasts the season. Otherwise, I'll just have to pop it on pause for a bit. So I'm guessing we head back to our previous locations then. Well, okay, before we do that, I want to do some gubbins. Like, I want to see what we can and can't fetch. Because we've got the chest up above. I want to get that. And there are a few other places that I do want to check up on before we continue. Oh, it's this way. Oh, it's this way, guys. Don't worry, it's this way. Right. So, I'm guessing we're gonna have to fly to the chest. Oh, that's not horrific. Why is this place covered in creepies? Ah, I didn't think it'd be down there. Is it down here? It is! Okay, hang on. It's fine. I got this. Right, what are you? Very nice. Okay. Okay, let's go. Right, we're plummeting as fast as I can. I want nothing to do with those creepies. I don't even know what they are. Oh, look at them. Are they trying to get me? Or are they just like aesthetic like before? Like with the other guys. Oh, get away! Oh, it's the sounds they make. Oh, I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm out of here. Bye! Right. What should I do first? Because I've got a few like things like this that I want to do, and they'll pop back over to a few other places as well. Pumpkin landing. Let's do this first, because we are going to be the closest to that in a little bit. So we might as well. I want to try and see if anything has moved along. And then maybe we can head over to Pumpkin Landing. I don't know. What's the best bet for things? No, we'll go to Skyloft and we'll see if there's anything there afterwards, and then we'll do Pumpkin Landing because I want to be zip-zapping all over the place. Have you done anything new here? What's wrong? You see the potty wheel that I pinned to my back flew off the island and fell down somewhere below the clouds. Your Dusky ability can be calibrated to locate items that people see. So, yeah, sure, why not? Oh, wait! Yeah, no, we saw this. Oh my god. It's it's all paying off. It's all paying off. I remember where this is. Okay, we're going. That's right by the entrance, isn't it? Oh my god. We'll find out that we need a fucking robot to pick this up as well, actually. Woo! Okay, no. Yes. Oh god. That was rough. Okay. It felt rough anyway. So... It's not that, is it? It was... Hang on. Boom? No, it's not that. Okay, so... Was it this? Oh, it was along the other side. I remember. Okay, yeah, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter to me. We need to head up here. Yeah, I remember this now. Okay, yeah, so up here. Oh god, where was it? Because we saw it and I went, it looks like something for fun land or whatever it's called. There it is. Let's do it. Okay, that's the same cutscene again. Didn't even have to use the sword. To the sky! Still got the marker on it? We do! It's over here! I was gonna say, is he okay? We can probably remove this now. No. There we go. Woo! Here's your wheel thing. This is it. Oh, that's it. He just wanted that on his back. Your party wheel. That was the thing that was preventing you from opening this place. Okay. Are you opening? Normally you charge 20 rupees to play, but you let me play for free. Shoot out of a cannon, fly way high. And, the goal is to dive onto our cheery, colourful rotating board. Land on a happy little coloured space and you'll win rupees based on that colour. Okay, I got you. Let's give it a go. No, I got it. Fortune rings, and then land on... Wow, you... Okay. You don't have a lot, but... Like, it'd be pretty fucked if you landed on green. Okay. Fortune rings. Oh, I missed it. That's fine. Waiting for this one. Is that silver? Oh god, we're gonna land on green. No! No! I want another go. I'm in. Weirdly enough, like the motion controls worked like pretty fine for that. My Joy-Con doesn't die before the end of this. I'll give it a bit of a charge after this one, I think. No, you don't. Oh, you fucker! Ugh. Okay, let's just focus on landing. As long as we don't get green, we should be fine. Oh, you are a bastard, aren't you? Ah! I'm gonna keep going until I win one. I'm just gonna cry and slice some bamboo. Okay, so don't aim directly for the bottom then, because that will always come up null. So a bit over the right is what I want to do. Okay. Okay. Please just get me one of these. Thank you. Okay. That. Okay, now let's... Oh, you bastard again! Ah! How many have I got? I've got loads. Yeah, fuck it. Until I win one, I want my money back more so than anything else. Get in. There we go. And that was silver we nearly got as well. Oh, we're going all back. What's this, our third, fourth time? It's our fourth time doing this now, isn't it? Shit. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. No! No! Yes! Yes! What am I on? What am I on? Please be silver. That's silver. That's silver. That's 110% silver. It's a loser space! I thought the loser spaces were just going to be the blank ones. What is this? Just kills him and take my money back. So, I'm aiming for purple or blue then. I mean, at this point, like, the only way I'm gonna earn my gubbins back is if I get, like, a times 8 and then land on a blue. You don't. No, you don't! Oh! Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Blue. Blue. No! Yes! No! No!
Yes.
If it's not this, I'm gonna go insane. Right, that's flat at the moment. Okay. You probably have to take your wrist in. No, you don't. What? So you point the remote directly down, he starts to dive. Okay. That's no. No. Okay. I went through that. Go. No. What's that? What's that? What does that mean? What's that mean? A 50 rupee space. So we've earned it back. Do I go again? We'll give it one go. We'll say that like I've hit even, and we'll give it one go. Because all I'd be losing from this is 20 rupees now, and it's fine. This whatever happens here will be my last turn. And then after this, we'll head to Skyward. Oh. No! 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 Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I have some words I need to say to you, Mr. Fun Man. Too bad, so sad, yeah? Too bad, so sad. Okay. I'm gonna find where you live. I'm gonna jam that fucking wheel down your throat. And then I'm gonna take all of your rupees. Yeah. Let's take all of the fucking rupees you stole from me. You bastard. Okay, so... he gave me 10 rupees back. Oh no, I lost 10 rupees. Okay. Skyloft's next then. Cool. I'm gonna charge my controllers up. And then we'll do that. I'll see you momentarily. Right. I'm sorry that this video has been so choppy, by the way. Quite literally just had 500,000 life events happen whilst all this has been going on. Anyway, Skyward. I say this like I'm not planning on like doing an hour or two, and then after that I'm gonna go get a shower because I need it. I am roasting. The world is a lie. It's all good stuff. It's all good stuff. Right. Whee. Ah. What am I doing? I was just gonna go spelunking, wasn't I? Right. Okay. Spelunk. Yes. Yeah, I think we're gonna go for like an hour and a bit, and then we'll call this one here as well because it's been another weird sesh. Hello. Hello. After nightfall, people have been hearing a woman sobbing in the dormitory. Say no more. I don't know if I'm gonna do too much the way of like wandering about and picking things up and all that jazz. We'll see how far this goes, and we'll take it there. Oh, we can go in the bath during the day. Hello. Okay. Can I? Give me your rupees! Okay, there's nothing there. This bath was a waste of time. Gosh darn it, so nighttime. Who's the best room to... probably just ours, to be fair, at this point. I need to keep remembering to check the wardrobe whenever we're in here as well, because we're always going to have like... It's 5 rupees, so it's not a lot, but we're always going to have like a set that will be here. Every little helps. A woman sobbing. It's the bar. I wonder if we could hear it. Oh! Paper. Bring me some paper. Any kind of paper will do. Do you have any paper? It's gonna be an item, isn't it? I mean, yeah, it's gonna be an item, but I mean, like, it's gonna be something that we have to pick up, because it's... Unless it's a material? I don't see why it would be. More rupee? I guess we have to leave the building altogether for that. Okay. Hello? Should I give this to her? Can I help? Seems to be pretty good with the ladies. Oh. It's a love letter for who? Oh no. Oh fuck. Moral dilemma. Okay. Guys, I think this is a moral dilemma we have here. So I'm guessing that, like... Oh, fuck. What the... Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make a save here. We're gonna do the obvious thing. I don't even know if this is dubious. I don't know what's gonna happen with this. But this is why we save. So we can do this, and then we can experience what happens the other way. Because, oh god. I feel dirty about doing anything. Hello. Fioni. Phony? Phony. Yes. Feels so bad. The quest didn't end, which means that we're probably gonna have to confront. Oh, I feel shit. I feel so shit. Hi. About your letter. Oh, he looks like a prick. Yeah, it's a little weird in the restroom. Wait, was it Bruce's room? I don't remember Colin having his own room. Okay. I guess we wait until nighttime again. Jesus Christ, this is an ordeal. Okay, anyone in here? Nope. Go back to Bruce's room. Oh my fucking god. Yep. Oh yeah. Ah. Okay, well, now that we've done that, let's see what the other option was. How can I suppose I have to quit out. Is there really no option to load a save? There isn't. Well, I mean, it's going to be easy enough to doing this, isn't it? Okay. So, Karine, Karine, one of those. God, this better be worth it. Oh, she's not here right now. Please leave message after beep. Aha! Oh, Pippet, how can I get you? Oh, no. Here you go. Terrible handwriting. Greetings, my love. Greetings. My love for you is wider than the horizon and deeper than the clouds. I would very much like it if you would go out with me, your brave knight, Cal. That's the letter that made the hand fall in love with him. Did he put his heart into it? I don't know if he did. He looks like a twat, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I should consider going out with Carolyn. Aha, as if. Okay. Oh, God. Right, who to talk to then? I suppose Pippet, yeah. What do you think she intends to do? Beats me. Okay. Oh boy. What the fuck is going on? If this isn't... Is the ghost just gonna be trapped in there forever if I don't do this? Oh. So the alternative to giving the ghost paper, potentially to wipe herself clean. Oh, is a love triangle. Okay, but it's a love triangle with what seems like a decent dude and this guy. It wasn't that great. And what's your answer? My answer? Ah, my answer. Oh, please go out with me. Wait. Oh, God. I think you should go out with me instead. I mean, I want to ask you out. I want to go out with Pippet. She's been checking me out for weeks! This can't be happening. When you told me about the letter, it was at that moment I finally realized. I realized I love her. I thought to myself, I can't let anyone else take her from me. That's dubious. That's not exactly how that works, but that's okay. You might have ownership issues. You might be of the possessive nature. I mean, as long as they're happy together. Because you have an amazing new boyfriend. But I feel bad for Calvin, you know? I'm happy for you two. You peas in a pod. Oh god, which was the better option? And one of them just didn't have anything to do with the ghostly ghost. Like... So, one option is to have Carolyn be fondled in his sleep for the rest of his life. By a ghost hand. And the other is... to break his heart. Because I suppose in the other reality, there's nothing to stop him from rewriting the letter and all those events from happening again. But... there is that, like, large bit of me that's like, okay, but... what happens when he wakes up to see the ghost hand one day? You know, how does that react? Does the ghost hand get angry? And realise that we just gave the ghost hand the note for tihis and ha-has? And then it will start haunting us? Maybe we chose the better option, actually. Now that I think about it. 300 rupees! I'll take it. Wait, we talked to you twice last time, that's the thing. We want 50 this time. Okay. Right. I don't know if there's much more I want to do whilst I'm here, to be fair. But... Right, I'm going to do it once over at the bazaar. And then after that, we'll do Lumpy Pumpkin. To see if we can continue that quest. Yeah, that was a weird quest. I mean, we got gratitude points out of it, so I'm not too annoyed by it, but it's one of those things where it's like, okay, was that just done for the gimmick of the ghost hand, and that's it? And then people are like, oh look, and you know, sure you could praise it for okay. Treasure? A towering forest, sandy dunes. Oh, you're just going to tell me where I can get those things. I figured that out a while ago, but thank you for stopping me for some reason. Yeah, I was just going to... Sacred Shield. Buy not sweat electricity, no painful sight, plus it automatically repair itself. But it will automatically repair itself. I didn't buy it. I pressed B by mistake. Oh, I need to... That's why. Okay. I didn't press B by mistake. Oh, hey, that's Skyward. I'm so happy. Okay, right. Pop you in there, and... Yeah, I don't understand why it just can't automatically go here, but that's fine. I mean, the issue of durability isn't something that's been an issue thus far. Like, it happened once with the wooden shield, and that was it. That's a pretty cool shield, though. The fact that it can automatically repair itself is what's worth it. Shall we have a look at what we can do over here?
Hey! Haha!
Ooh. Right, what happens when we upgrade this? I need another ancient flower and tumbleweed. I know where to get both of those, so we can do that. I need 3 tumbleweed. 3 tumbleweed and 1 ancient flower. Okay, that can be done. Beetle. Okay, so I need 3 ancient flowers. Sorry, 2 ancient... 2 or 3? Hang on. So I need 2 ancient flowers. 2 ancient flowers and 2 hornet lavas. Lava. Okay, okay. It's frustrating because we have a lot of like components to upgrade things, but not the finishing things. Bomb bag, lizard tail. Oh, let's go with it. Maybe. Hang on. Let's do some item management first. So we're gonna head over to the Farron Forest anyway, the Farron Woods. So that'll be fine. I've got 2 empty bottles. I'm gonna put one of them back. And let's see if we can carry 2 shields with us. I want to see if I can upgrade this one. I know I could bring a medal with me, but honestly, I don't need any of the medals at this point.
Hey! Haha!
Right, can we do anything with this? We can! Okay, yeah, we'll do that. I'm just thinking, maybe it's not worth upgrading... Maybe it's not worth, like, using the shield, like, the regenerating shield just yet until we've upgraded it. So... So... Okay, what do we need for this? Just relic bird feather. Okay, we can do that as well. And I'll get some more rupees along the way. So we'll put that in the back, because if we're going to the woods, we're gonna be a-okay when it comes to a lot of the stats effect stuff, aren't we? Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Basically, I just need to keep my eye out and collect things as I go. Should we go to... Let's go to, the Lumpy Pumpkin. Which is over here. Depending on how long it takes us to do this stuff, this video might end up being a little bit shorter, which I'm not entirely bothered about. That might actually be for the best. My brain's just like, okay, so depending on what we're doing, like on where we're going, because supposedly, supposedly if we're heading to like the same previous like 3 locations, it would make sense to start a video anew and see if we can like round them off like that. So do you have the next step of this for me? Just time for another job. Next job is help pick the pumpkins. Okay? I can give you the details. Where is she? Is she upstairs? Hello, bug boy. I guess she might be out back. There she is.
Hi.
Hello. I've been to pumpkins. What a relief. How about carry 5? Sure. Have we not picked these before, though? I mean, Oh. What? Ah! Care to give me some instructions, game? Well, I can't. There was no way for me to move it to the left. It kept moving to the right. I couldn't even recover that one. Oh, this is going to be an ordeal. Oh. Why can't I do them one at a time? Oh. You start me at like... Right. You see my predicament, right? Okay, so if I walk here, and it's like, oh, they're leaning to the left. Okay, I'll go to the left. Oh, they're leaning to the right before I can get here. Then there's nothing I can do. Because it's not like, just take... Oh, I didn't press that! Ah! It's not like I can just take like a few steps in one direction and that's it. Like, look, what... It's like RNG. Like, I can't... I actually can't take them to where they need to go. No, I legitimately can't take them there. But I actually can't. They keep leaning to the right whenever I move to the left. I'm stuck! It doesn't feel natural. What? I can just use the wall. I'm gonna lose my shit. Oh, I've let you down several times before. I didn't even look like it was going, like, too much either. So, regardless of what the visual information is telling me, there's like an invisible hitbox where the pumpkins are like leaning left or right, so even if you put them up against the wall, it's still leaning right. Even if you've strained it out, even if the collision detection tells you that those pumpkins are fine, they're not. Cool! But... Game, I need to move left. Left is the only direction I can go in. That was a fluke. That was a fucking fluke. That was terrible. Look at this! Oh.
Oi!
Perfect job for you, but it can only be done at night. Okay. Like, everything was fine with that. The camera, like, what the visual information was telling me versus what was actually happening. When you say, like, lean, like, when the pumpkins lean over and I have to bounce them, my brain thinks, oh, with the motion control, right? Because this game's been about motion control up until this point, and then the game just shrugs its shoulders to go, no. You have to keep... So your objective's all the way at the left, but you can't get there naturally? I was like, I get it, right? I get the idea of it not being a straight line. That's fine, but there's no other direction I can go in, because if I start walking right, then the pumpkins are going to start leaning left, and then it's a back and forth. Like, the only safe space is going down the middle. Don't go too fast or too slow. Okay. I thought I was, like, following them. I don't know what I'm doing. Was that okay? You're much better than I expected. I think I underestimated you. I thought... I don't understand what I was doing. Okay. I still don't understand what I was doing. It's the shunt... Oh. My god. Okay, Oh. Oh. Okay, was that one? That's one. Could there be one, like, outside then? Or, like, around here? I forgot that they show up at night time. Oh. What did I pick up? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What's that? Starry Firefly. Oh, they're up too high. Okay. Eh, eh, eh. Never mind then. I tried. Ugh. Could there be one down here? This would be good. Yeah, there we go. Ooh. 8 more, and then we can rock and roll. Can I? No, nothing of note. Maybe I've done that already. Alright. Is there any around here? Mayhaps? There is not. Okay. Well, I can't think of much else to do at this point. I mean, I guess, like, going to, like, Fan Woods would be next. And then we take it all from there, really. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, well, we'll save that for the next one, at the very least. Just that way we've got a nice, big, chunky one, because I have no idea how long it's going to go on for. I have no idea how long this these next few quests are going to go on for, but I should imagine that means that we're, like, over halfway through the game, at the very least, which is pretty cool, I guess. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, considering we're halfway through, I can just round out my thoughts a little bit now. So yeah, I've mentioned a little bit about my thoughts on the dungeon stuff already. And I still sort of Link's staring at me. Let's just do that. I actually. Can we just do that for a moment? Is there any way that I can just... I can't rest that. Okay, I was just going to try and go for something nice and atmospheric, but that's fine. We can just stare at the sky for a bit. Yeah, so, just to quickly reiterate, dungeon-wise, it feels like that it's setting up gimmicks, but it's not doubling down on them. It's not going far enough with them. They're absolutely fine. But in terms of like, in terms of the likes of pretty much every previous game, it does feel like it's a bit one note when it comes to that, unfortunately. Hopefully things will change. You know, if we are like around halfway through-ish. I don't actually know. I don't know how much more of this game, because we still haven't hit that point in the game where it's like, this is what everything means yet, which is normally about the midway point in these games. So after you've done the first 3 dungeons, you normally get that point of revelation where it's like, here you go. We haven't got that point yet, which is a bit weird. This is definitely the most relaxed Zelda game I have played. It's so chill. Not a lot is happening. Even when we're going from destination to destination to destination, additionally, it was just chasing after Zelda, which means that, other than chasing after Zelda, there wasn't really much point in being there. Which, don't get me wrong, that's fine as a point, but I've already explained my thoughts on Zelda being like a central focus on like our objective in this game, because initially the idea is that the previous Zelda games sort of like juggle that. The idea that you start out with sort of like your personal motivation within the first 3 dungeons, and then when you get past that, or as you're doing those first 3 dungeons, you start to learn of a wider evil, something a bit bigger, and the plight that you need to prevent. And then normally by the end of those first 3 dungeons, you realise that it might be too late, and instead you have to perform a sort of workaround in order to make everything better. You sort of have to undo the damage that's been done. You have to go after Ganon or Ganondorf, and you have to put an end to it. That's normally how those games work, because Zelda is, like, the narratives for Zelda are a bit darker than people give them credit for. It's not just a matter of, like, saving the world, because more often than not, you will always have, like, that hero's journey narrative in each of the Zelda games. It's fairly straightforward in terms of a tale. The mythos is a different thing entirely, but in terms of Link's story in each Zelda title, it is normally the hero's journey that he's going through, and by the midpoint, it's the point where he buckles. It's the point where he goes, "Oh crap, I'm too late," or something like that. We haven't reached that point. You know, Zelda's always been one step ahead of us, but we've been reassured that she's safe over and over and over again. I feel like that going up against that giant beastie boy that we went up against in this episode, the big old monster, that's the first step to seeing that there's something a little bit weirder going on, a little bit larger than life, other than just being told where to go by the goddess. So my brain is like, okay, are we going to get an info dump at some point? Because even for, like, the stakes, how can I explain it? There doesn't really seem to be that global effect that most Zelda games have. You might be wondering, what the hell am I talking about? It's not an issue, but in something like Ocarina of Time, when Ganondorf is moving behind the scenes of the first act, everyone's a little hesitant, everyone doesn't quite know what's going on, and then by the time Ganondorf strikes, by the time he takes Zelda, and by the time he takes the Triforce, the entire world is shook by this news, even when you're still Child Link. And then when you go from being Child Link to Adult Link, you realise the world just, like, sunk into the state of ruin. So going through that, and the same happens with later Zelda games as well. Twilight Princess is this, like, apocalyptic thing that's happening across the world, and people are realizing bit by bit. Majora's Mask is sort of like a perpetual state of that, so I don't really know if that counts within. Like, Majora's Mask is kind of unique in the sense that it doesn't really adhere to the same narrative structure as any other Zelda game, but you get what I mean. Like, you go through that, and it's sort of like, oh shit, you don't just feel the stakes. Link doesn't just feel the stakes, the whole world feels the stakes. It's like the whole world is sort of like going, oh, we need to prepare for this event that's about to happen, or we need to recover from this event that's about to happen, or there'll just be general discussion about the global stuff. Now, in this game, because everyone's up in Skyloft, it's a bit different, because everyone is quite literally secluded from the main big events that are happening right below them, right below the cloud level. And it just sort of makes Skyloft and the events down below a little bit disconnected as well. And it feels, as a result, whenever we go back to Skyloft and whenever we do some of those little quests and we start exploring about looking for, like, the gratitude crystals, doing various bits and bobs up in the air, it almost feels like I'm playing a different game. And I'm not, because the same controls are there, but the second we go down, and the second we start doing any of the dungeons or any of the surface level overworld stuff, it feels like I'm playing a light version of Ocarina of Time, but with motion controls. And the motion controls for themselves so far have been fine. I've already explained my issue with them. The idea being that there will be people out there that might argue that, oh, well, this was a Wii Motion Plus game, and the Wii Motion Plus enabled gyro controls, because that's the whole point of the Wii Motion Plus, which gave you a stronger precision when it came to holding the sword. There should be no complaints. The Joy-Cons should work the exact same, right? Well, no, because there's no motion sensor on it, which means that whilst the gyro element of it works just fine, you know, you can tilt the sword, move it about the place, that's fine. The game itself can't detect where I am, which means that as I'm waving the sword around, I don't need to wave the sword around. It wants me to wave my wrist around, not my whole arm. But I'm holding a sword in the game, so it sort of feels like that I need to put that in. It keeps saying, yes, swing this way and swing that way, but what the game really means is flick your wrist that way instead. And it comes across as so, like, the movements required are so minimal, and it throws the sensitivity off because, once again, there's no motion sensor, which means that it's very easy to get the gyro controls confused. It's very easy to get the game confused because it doesn't know where I'm pointing the sword anymore. The direction in which I'm pointing the sword is not, once again, it's not relative to the screen. I can reset the gyro so it's pointing at the screen, but I do that, 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 I do that. Yeah, and now I'm holding it forwards, and you see, it's lost itself again. See? There we go. It's, it means that it's not as accurate as it should be, and also, because we're dealing with gyro controls and we're only dealing with the wrist, instead, I'm actually holding Link's arm rather than his sword, which is very weird in comparison. It does not feel right. It's something you can get used to, and it's something that I have gotten used to, but it does mean that more precise attacks, it takes a bit more time to get used to it, is what I'm trying to say. But yes, in terms of all of that stuff, even dungeon design, it feels a bit more like a simplified version of previous titles. The idea being that instead of you piecing together the dungeon as one giant puzzle, rooms feel secluded. I'm thinking like the conveyor belts in like the last dungeon, for example. They were just sort of there. You know, we didn't really do anything. Like, they were there, but they were there in like 2 or 3 rooms, and then once we used them, that was it. And they didn't even pose a threat. Like, was it like only 3 of them? Maybe 3 of them had like objects on to avoid. But that was it. You know, it feels sort of like they went, okay, step 1, introduce the new element to the dungeon. There we go. We've introduced that. Step 2, ramp it up. You know, introduce a bit of a threat. Introduce this obstacle that the player has to avoid. And then that's it. You know, it doesn't go above that. It doesn't like, okay, step 3, bring it all together. You know, bring in the new items. Like, maybe there's a thing where, like, there's a boulder or something like that on the conveyor belt that you actively can't get past. And the only way that you can move it is with the gust bellows. You know, you use that to blow the boulder back as you're walking, and you have to switch up between whether or not you're going to be blowing the thing back, or which prevents you from running, which means that Link will start to go back on the conveyor belt, or whether or not you're going to keep charging forward, but then you're going to get closer to the boulder, which is like the obstacle in the way, the thing that prevents you from going forward. Something like that. I don't think that's a complicated scenario to set up, and I don't believe for a second that the team behind something like Ocarina, Majora's, Wind Waker, behind Twilight, like, I don't believe that those people would just like not consider that, because the best dungeons from those previous games, I would say it again, the Water Temple from Ocarina of Time, it considers everything about its core concept. Yes, similar to this game, it brings up a gadget that you use pretty much once for the dungeon, and then you sort of just put it to one side afterwards. Like, how many times have we actually dug holes after leaving, like, Elden Volcano, for example? We haven't. Like, there might have been 1 or 2 spots, but other than that, it's not a thing that we've necessarily gone back on. But, like, it's sort of like in like the Water Temple, it gives you the rules as you're exploring. You get the lowdown on how everything works, and then once you learn how everything works, you can start piecing it together. You can start manipulating the environment to your advantage, and you realize that the whole dungeon is one big puzzle. And once you figure that out, and you figure out what does what and what reacts to what, you get this big payoff by completing the dungeon. As a result, you start chipping away at it, and it's so satisfying once you do that, and it's so rewarding as well. Whereas in this, it doesn't feel rewarding. I feel like I've said it before, I feel like I'm doing a dot to dot. I feel like that, okay, there's only ever 1 or 2 rooms that we can go to at once. One room will contain the item that's required to go into the next room, or it'll be a key or something like that. The other room will be like, yeah, this is like the main chamber, and then there'll be a bigger chamber later on or something like that. And you can get access to those whenever you want, but you can't proceed with them without doing the dot to dot. So you do the dot to dot in each of the dungeons. You go into the required room, the only room that's unlocked, or the only room that's unlocked where you can actually proceed with it. But you can't do anything towards... You can't do anything towards the dungeon as a whole other than the only thing. And as a result, whenever we go down to a dungeon, I feel like I'm on autopilot. You know, like, getting access to Isle of Songs was the most satisfying thing. Was the most satisfying puzzle yet, because we were given the bare bones instructions: line up the bridge, that's it. And then the rest of the information was right in front of me. And I figured it out fast, granted, and I was working it out as I was going along, but it was still I think it's still the best puzzle in the game thus far, because it didn't require us going, okay, so how do we solve this section of the game? Oh, well, I'm going to use the item that I had to pick up beforehand. Not that I could have picked up beforehand to make the puzzle easier, or to do a bit of the puzzle, or something like that. It's an item that's required in order to do all of the puzzle, whereas that one section that we did, that one section of lining up the bridges, that just required thought and visual information. That's it, and it's still the most complex thing this game has done, and it was, once again, it was incredibly satisfying to do. It was, I know that's subjective, but it's still a puzzle that I sat down and I did, and afterwards I thought to myself, you know what? That was excellent. That was great. I want more like that. I want to be told very little information and very little, like, text and verbal information, and I want to be given a lot of visual information. And through that visual information, I want to then start piecing things together. Maybe there's, like, a contraption that you can't understand yet, but you can activate it, and the only way you can understand it to its fullest potential, even though you could solve the puzzle earlier on if you wanted to, like through trial and error or something like that. If you go into another room, maybe there'll be some instructions, like when we knocked down the bomb walls and they told us, with the bomb walls on the other side, if you shoot them in this order, then it will activate, and then it will unlock a door and activate a gate, so that way we can get access to a chest. That's good shit. That's good stuff. But the problem is, that's the bare minimum. You know, that's the closest within a dungeon that we have gotten to the level that I want out of something like this. Whereas with the bridge puzzle, that's something that was, like, completely unexpected for me, came out of nowhere, and then when we did it, it was over. You know, it was like, oh, okay. I could have got a few more rounds of that, and it's the same with most of the bosses in this game as well. Nothing bad about them, but they go, once again, it feels like a dot to dot, you know? Stab this weak point here, this glowing weak point. Okay, that's fine. I don't mind you telling me where I'm meant to stab them, but what are they going to do to stop me? Like, it's unnatural, and, like, I'm going after this thing to kill it. What's it going to do to stop me from doing that? And it's not a matter of difficulty at this point. It's a matter, you know, so, oh, you're just, it's for accessibility, you know, it's fine having a game that's easier than it is harder. That's not the point. The point is that it's really unnatural, and it's harder to read what a boss is going to do when a boss looks at you, pointing a sword towards its eye, and it does nothing to react. We had that weird scorpion arachnid thing flip its tail at us once throughout the entire thing, and then beside from that, it kept showing me its weak points. It was like, it was just giving me its weak points, and that's it. Like, this giant boss, this monster that is supposedly meant to be guarding the way, I poked it a few times, and then it ran off scared under the sand. And then I hoovered the sand up, and then I kept stabbing him. Like, it doesn't make me feel like I'm going off on a grand adventure. It doesn't make me feel like that, like in previous Zelda games, like A Link to the Past, or once again, Ocarina of Time. It doesn't feel like I'm going off on, like, building up this power fantasy, this idea of Link starting off helpless with, like, only a few hearts here and there, and the idea is that you have to explore this vast overworld, do all these dungeons to get this equipment, build up your arsenal. You know, we've been upgrading our equipment, but it doesn't really feel like I need to all the time. Like, we're just going off doing all these small little things, and then we'll go up against the boss like that. And what's the thing that I see the boss do the most? Cower in fear. I've walked in through the fucking front door. You showed me your big glowy eyes. I stabbed you, and then you ran away from me. Like, it's not like he retaliated or anything like that. And the boss that's dealt, like, the three bosses that have dealt the most damage to me have been, like, the big boulder thing, which I didn't quite understand to begin with, and one of the reasons why I didn't quite understand it is because I still have to deal with the fact that I'm bowling as I'm sitting down at the moment, which was Like, there's got to be a better way to do that. But once I like figured out what I was actually meant to be doing, granted, figuring that out was fine. I enjoyed figuring out how that boss worked. The issue was just that once I did it, it was done. The big, giant, towering, imprisoned demon stomping its way up a hill, it was indifferent to my presence. Like, I didn't feel like it was attacking me. I feel like that the damage it was dealing was incidental, and the way that I put it out of its misery was incredibly easy. You jab its toes a few times, and that was it. It's over and done with. Like, I don't... Combat-wise, I feel like that I've been given more responsibility than any other Zelda game, more control than any other Zelda game because of the motion controls, and the game's not taking advantage of it. Enemies will show up, and instead of attacking you, once again, they move their weapons to one side. Like, they're more focused on blocking attacks from a random direction than they are dealing damage to me. And as a result, more and more as we're playing this game, I don't feel like that much. You know, like at the start when we went to Farron Woods for the first time, and you saw all those creatures like cowering in fear, being scared as the bokoblins were going after them in like little gangs. And then we jumped in there to save them, to rescue them. I feel like a monster now, because whenever I find a bokoblin, you know, I'm not rescuing anything. There's not that piece of context anymore. I'm just going up to them and slaughtering them. It feels like that they're cowering in self-defense. You know, they're more focused on blocking because they know that all I have to do is get one hit on them, and that's enough to, like, stagger them for a bit so I can kill them. But they're spending and wasting too much time just standing still anyway. So combat just feels like, okay, well, that was sort of like your golden goose with something like this. With a game with motion controls where I can use the sword, that was your opportunity to go more complex, have more demanding bosses than ever before. Because instead of pressing a button and relying on the animation to do it, I'm now relying on me to have the reflex to deal with what's in front of me. And the game can't make that commitment because the game's too scared. It's like, oh, but if we're giving more responsibility to the player, we're scared that we're going to upset the player. We're scared that we're going to say, oh, well, this is all your fault. So we're just going to have enemies that just stare at you for a long period of time before they decide to do anything. Not once in this game thus far have I felt threatened by death. Which is saying something considering what we've been up against. And it's kind of insane. That being said, Skyloft, I like it. I like my Skyloft. I like exploring it. I like doing some of the quests of it. I feel like they're a bit, like, two-dimensional. You know, the idea of, like, setting up a love triangle is one thing. I feel like it's a bit weird to alternate that love triangle with a choice to go off and make a ghost fondle a young boy, but, you know, each to their own. I guess being given the choice is better than not at all, but one narrative was a little bit more complex than the other, so you're choosing either the good option or the bad option, which seems a bit weird. Regardless, even when that ended, I feel like, oh, okay, there's been some multi-stage quests that we've done so far as well. It feels a little bit weird that the stuff that we've done in the Lumpy Pumpkin has been like, oh yeah, you can't do anything just yet, and then we've come here now and it's just like, you can do everything now. You can just do it all. And, like, supposedly there was a step beforehand where we could have done the pumpkin minigame. And then now, because we've got the heart, we can do this. So I've just done, like, 2 phases on one go. But, it feels a tad bit awkward that, like, these aren't spread out more. And some of the other quests that we've done as well, I don't feel like have been resolved as much as they probably should be. Seeing the demon and giving them, like, gratitude points in order for, like, little upgrades here and there. Yeah, it sounds good on paper, doesn't it? But the issue is that a little girl went off with a monster, and we're not discussing that with anyone. You know, we're just taking the monster's word for it, that's fine. But what do her parents think? What did the parents ask her, like, what was she doing? Does she understand what's happening? It feels like that there's, like, a really complex narrative to be had here, and the game's just gone like, yeah, but we're not going to have it. We're not going to have it. Well, why did you have that quest? To introduce the vendor. That's it, really. So but you introduced the vendor by having like this child might be killed by a monster scenario. So I don't really know what you want from me as the player, like how I should react to this, because my mind is like, oh, okay, so the monster is telling me that he made friends with the little girl. Okay, I'm going to take this at face value, and after this one short dialogue exchange, I'm just going to leave her to it, which is exactly what we did, because what more am I meant to do? They ever run off and tell the parents that she's fine, and then they're like, oh, she's fine? Oh, okay, thank God she's fine. Thank God you told me she's fine. Okay, I don't need to know any more information than that. Here's some gratitude points. Or, like, she comes home the next day, it's like, oh, you found her. Thank God you found her. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're not going to ask where she was. We're not going to ask where you found her. None of that stuff. Here's 5 gratitude points. It just seems like, oh my God, you've done nothing but like 1 or 2 stages of setup for each of the individual narratives here. Like the things that could properly flesh these characters out. Like when I go back to Skyloft now and I have a look at these characters, it's like, okay, Pipette. What do I think about Pipette? He's there. You know, he likes Kaine. Fine. Okay, whatever. What about her? Oh, she likes Pipette. Okay. Have you got anything else for me? No, Goose was a surprise. Goose was a character where... Well, Groose, sorry. Groose was a surprise, because when we got more scenes out of Groose, it's like, oh my God, we're going so well with his character. Thank God. And considering that we might not be like halfway through the game, or we might be halfway through the game, I assume that there's going to be more from him, as we were promised. So I'm looking forward to seeing where that's going, because at this point, I have 1 or 2 beats for each character to be like, okay, I can hold on to that, and I can recognize you for that, but that's no stronger than a top trumps card, unfortunately. Like, I don't get... There's no depth from anything in this game so far. I've heard people say that the Zelda is like one of the best Zeldas yet, in terms of like the character. And she's certainly the most expressive out of the bunch. That's great. I'm absolutely like fan-dabby-dozy with that. My issue is now more to do with the fact that like we've had no time with her. We've had a bit of time with her. We've had like a scene or 2 with her, and it felt like, okay, it might be cool to have her as a companion instead. You know, have her tag along with us on the adventure. Have Groose tag along with us on the adventure. Have someone that this near blank slate can talk to, and no, but just no. Instead, like, I mean, Link has a few expressions here and there. You know, he's getting by. I can tell, you can sort of tell what he's doing, and how he's thinking about it, but from what you can piece together about his character so far, it's not deep either. Because I've said this in part 1. I know that people are going to be like, oh, you know, Link is a blank slate for us to inject ourselves onto. He's not. He's a character. He's always been a character. He will have choices and dialogue options, and considering when you get given dialogue options, you might think, oh, well, a dialogue option is a choice for me. It's like, no, you're choosing what he will say. He still says them. Those are options that he would still say, supposedly. So as a result, they form his character. The more that you use that sort of stuff, the more you can get like a well-rounded version of who he is. And he's fine. He's just okay. But, you know, he's dedicated to finding Zelda. I don't know much more about him. There seems to be like he wants everyone to do well. That's his character. So it's all fairly flat at the moment. In terms of my current thoughts on Skyward Sword, it's fine. I think it's a good game. If there were, it's one of those things where if there was no Zelda game before it, my brain would be like, okay, it's a good time. Check it out. Go for it. But there are Zelda games before this, and you know, I feel like the only way that I'm going to recommend this title right this second, at this point in time where I'm at with this game, the only way I'm going to recommend this game is if you haven't played Ocarina of Time. Oh no, rather, if you have played Ocarina of Time. If you have played Ocarina of Time, and you have played Majora's Mask, and you have played Wind Waker, and you have played Twilight Princess, then I would recommend this game. Actually, no, if I would recommend those games, then the next game I would probably recommend is A Link to the Past. And then after that, I would probably recommend Link's Awakening. And then after that, I would probably recommend A Link Between Worlds. and then I would recommend Spirit Tracks, and then I would recommend Phantom Hourglass, and then I would recommend the Oracle games, and then I would recommend this. I know it sounds like this is all the way at the bottom, but I would recommend this over Breath of the Wild. I'd recommend this over Tears of the Kingdom. I'm having a better time with this title than I was with them. And a lot of that's just due to the fact that when I'm playing this game, it's like it has an identity. Gameplay-wise, everything is melding together just fine. All the mechanics that are being introduced are being used. I'm being incentivized to do lots of things. Hell, upgrading things. Like, the upgrade shop is quite prominent in the bazaar. Whenever we go there, I'm always eager to go over to the scrap shop to upgrade something. And as a result, I'm always eager to keep on top of getting resources and material. Whereas in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, you can go straight to Ganondorf and kill him. It's like, okay... I guess that's kind of cool that I can do that from the get-go, but you're missing out on everything that the game has to offer as a result. And on that basis and on that basis alone, also I just think that this game handles a lot of its own core ideas and mechanics better anyway than Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Tears of the Kingdom handles a lot of elements in a really shallow manner. It's got lots of mechanics, but once again, they're all quite shallow. So going from that to this, it's like, oh, like this is more of what I wanted. You know, I just wish that there was more meat on this bone. That's literally it. I just want depth. The thing that's lacking throughout this entire game so far has just been depth. Everything functions. Can I critique it? Yes, I can critique. Critique some of like the contextual stuff for sure. Gameplay-wise, can I critique it? Maybe a little bit here and there. But you know, if I was going to critique something like, oh, how the Joy-Cons feel to use when I'm doing motion controls, then my brain would be like, yeah, but this game wasn't originally designed with the Joy-Cons in mind, and even so, they're perfectly adequate. Gameplay-wise, everything is just fine. It just needs depth. That's it. Once again, more meat on this bone, please. But yeah, I will see you all in the next one. I think I've actually ran it to around about the right time anyway, so there we go. Yeah, we'll continue on with the game next time. Adios, goodbye!